All right. Let's get her going. I always feel like my camera's like way off, but it's not. I don't know why. All right. Welcome in, folks. How's it going? Hang on. There it is. Welcome in. We're back with what might be the final day of Final Fantasy II. We will see. But we're very close to the end. We're in the third last dungeon, according to the walkthrough. So we might be finishing this up today, depending on how long it takes. If we do finish significantly early, including after the ranking, because we got to add it to the list and see how it stacks up. But if we finish extra early, I do have Final Fantasy X ready to go, so we can do like an hour of that potentially. But if there's only like, half hour left on the stream, I'll probably just call it there. We'll see. Last we left off, we were in the middle of a castle Palamecia, right after getting our asses clapped by a trapped chest, which hurt a lot. I don't remember what we got. It might have been the Sunblade. I think it might have been the Sunblade. Yeah, let's keep going. No time like the present. Let's see. What are the strategies here? Oh, right. I need more MP for Maria and Guy. We're a little low. I don't know how much MP these guys have, but we're about to find out. I also put Holy back up here and put Ultima down, because Ultima being bugged does kind of massively reduce how useful it is compared to Holy. So we're going to go back to trying to level up Holy some more. Those are undead. Oh no. Whoops. I swear we've osmosed that enemy type before and it hasn't been a problem. But I'm probably misremembering. Oh, that's not great. Should just be able to kill these guys outright. Or not. Ow. Oh, that hurts. Oh, he's back. Alrighty. Well, we leveled up Osmos and her knife, so I'll take it. Wow, that's a lot of stats. More MP, more intellect. Intellect's up to 67. That is so nice. That boost in the Mysidia Tower went a long way. It's weird because Guy's intellect is like, I think, the same. Whatever. Alright, well, that's why I have these ethers. Oops. That's heal. Cure 11, nice. Alright. Let's try to osmose something that isn't going to drain my MP. I believe this way is a dead end. Yes. It's the other way is the way we need to go. But we wanted to check what was up here for loot and shit. Ooh, Vampire Girl. I believe that is also an undead. I can't osmose that. I'll try the Killer Mantises. Maybe that'll work. Probably not. Nope. It's just this room here, which, knowing my luck, is probably empty. Okay, cool. Can I get some Osmose targets? That would be so cool of you. Please, I'm begging you. I guess we're still leveling up Flare, right? Should be enough to kill. Oh yeah, really. Woo! That is some good damage. Guy does a lot of damage with his bow. I wonder if it's even worth leveling up Holy. I feel like it probably is, eventually, but I don't know if we'll get there. Oh, good. An elixir, okay. These guys might be able to be Osmosed. They're not undead, at least, so I'm not going to screw myself at the very least. Worst case scenario, I just get nothing. Rad. Okay. Alright. Ow. How much does Holy 7 do for you, guy? 437, not a ton. Your spirit is not as high as Maria's, and Holy is not as strong as Flare. Although, does Ultima do more than Holy, even at this level? Let's see, Holy did like, what, 430 or something? How much does Ultima do? Level 8. It's probably a little bit stronger. Oh, so close to 69 intellect. So close. An elixir. Okay, 3 elixirs is not bad. That's a lot of money. How many elixirs do I have at this point? I have 8. I might actually use these on Guy and Maria. I'm not getting any fucking Osmose targets. Yeah, we'll do it. I have so much money now that by the time we get out of here, if we really need elixirs, I can just buy them outright. It's not an issue. Holy's at 7, Ultima's at 8. Does about 100 more damage. I feel like if I level up Holy to 8, it'll probably do about as much as Ultima. Ultima does look cooler, though. That is a valid... That's a valid advantage. I mean, what, 430 divided by 7, it's probably around, like, just 45? Or no, it's, we'll round it up to, like, 450. That's divided by 7. That's 5 or 50 damage per hit. So if that goes up to 8, it'll be around 800. Or 80? Fuck me. 60? Jesus. No. 500. Yeah, no, I was right the first time. I was trying to... I said 500, and then I was like, no, it's not doing 500 damage per hit. It's doing 50 damage per hit. And it's hitting 8 times, and I got myself confused. That's alright. Yeah, 500, I mean, Ultimate is like 530. I guess Ultimate is still slightly stronger. Yeah, I guess we'll keep it for now. I'll try, like, switching between them to see if there's any major difference. If, like, Ultima's clearly doing way more than Holy, or if it's just, like, they're roughly the same. Like, let me use Holy on this guy, let's see what happens. $482. He's gonna do like 1,000. Oh, 700, okay. Guys, higher defenses. Okay, so the last Holy did 480. So we'll try Ultima here. He gets a chance. Nope. Generals. 654. I think these guys have a weaker magic defense, though. Yeah. Oh, the poison got him. I was like, wait a minute. What happened? Yeah, I think Ultima is still stronger than Holy. Not by much, but by a decent amount. Okay. We'll keep leveling up Ultima then. If we want him to have an attack spell, Ultima's, I think, the way to go. Even being bugged as it is, it's still the strongest white mage spell. And it looks rad, which is the most important part. Thousands, yep. Ria's damage-wise finally pulling her weight. All she needed was flair. And a lot more intellect. She just needed to read a book. If we can just auto our way through most of this now that we have NP. Not a lot of things in here that cast spells, I've realized. I feel like there were more on the earlier levels. Now everything up here is like just hitting me. So I can't osmose it for MP. Which kind of sucks. Diamond shield? Okay. So yeah, we can go all the way around. Oh, these things have a MP. It's a bit late now, but... yeah, too late now, but good to know. Hey, Doppel. Welcome in. How's it going? That's fine. We're gonna kill it right away. Nope. Flare level up again. Wow. What's it at now? Flare 9? Flare 9. Whew. I feel like they were taking longer to level up before, but now they're going pretty fast. 1200 damage. Yeah, I'm still leveling up Ultima because we did a little bit of testing just a couple seconds ago, but between Holy and Ultima is still stronger, if not by much. So as far as an offensive spell for Guy, it's probably the best we're gonna get. Even though, realistically, his bow still does way more damage, but I don't know, I want to level Ultima just for the visuals. Hey, Toaster, your hands are cold, this is nothing new. Yeah, it's chilly out there. I've got my, my slippers on now. Socks are not enough. I could also, turn on the heater. But I'm trying to avoid that as long as I can. 69 intellects! Nice. We're gonna cool her, I'm used to it. I stock cheese 8 hours a day. Oh, well, fair enough. I'm Canadian, so I'm also pretty used to it. But your point stands. Suna Rickard. Sure. That's a lot of hit points. You'll love to see that. Got a new old game? Ooh, what is it? Hit me. Ow. Hey, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Appreciate it. Skyrim. Ah, the classic. Is this your first time playing Skyrim? I have played many an hour of Skyrim, especially when I started modding it. Oh, and yours is Dead Space. Didn't they remake Dead Space recently? First time. Ooh, have fun. Skyrim is a great game. Skyrim is a lot of fun, and then once you get bored of it, the mod scene is insane. So you can just mod the shit out of it and make it even more fun. First time playing Rogue. The thing with Skyrim is that everybody ends up playing Rogue. The meme is that stealth archery is so busted that you just kind of gravitate towards that every time. Which is exactly what happened to me. I had to force myself not to play it in subsequent run-throughs. And then eventually I just got mods that balanced it better. It is the remake that I bought. I also have never played Dead Space. I've heard the remake is pretty good, so you got a good time ahead of you. I don't know much about Dead Space because I'm a little itty bitty baby and I don't like horror games. But I'm pretty sure people like the remake. Yeah, there are a shit ton of bugs in Skyrim too. I would recommend even if you are going to play it on like a vanilla run through. Yeah, your friend is right. Getting the unofficial patch is a recommended thing pretty much across the board every time. The only other mod I would recommend that isn't just like a bug fix is like Sky UI. Just because it makes the UI a little cleaner and easier to use on PC. But that's pure preference if you want to go, ooh, stun 16, huh? That sucked. That's pure preference if you want to do pure vanilla. The base UI is fine. Okay, Skyrim is a pretty buggy game. Especially on PC. I played it on Xbox 360 originally, and I never really had that many bugs with it, to be honest. By the time I got it on PC, I just modded it right away, so I never got like a bunch of funny bug stories. But I've seen many a video and GIF of Skyrim bugs. They're out there. I haven't gone back to Skyrim though. I think I finally like hit the limit of my enjoyment of Skyrim, even with mods. I have played it for like hundreds of hours, maybe thousands. I might be done. Or maybe I'll say that and then, like, you know, next year I'll be like, so I started another Skyrim modded playthrough. That tends to happen. Ooh, that looks final boss-like. Is this where Leon finally is? Finally gonna get this son of a bitch? Where have you been the entire game? Why were you an antagonist? I just wanted a fourth party member. Is that him? I can't tell. I think it is. You can... actually, hang on. You attack that guy. No, wait. You attack that guy. You can flare this guy in the back. Guy, I would like you to osmose the wizard. You are not quite as MP efficient as Maria is. Mainly because she has like 550 MP and is kind of hard to put down. 7, thank God that missed. Do that again, that'd be phenomenal. Did I just accidentally attack my party member with Rickard? I feel like I tabbed over one too many times. I think we're okay. Rickard's not gonna get a turn. Alright, we're good. Hey, Osmo's leveled up. Toad, Drain, and Spider Silk. Okay. Let's heal up a little bit here. Just Oko's your healer for fun. That does sound like something I would do by accident. I'm pretty sure I attacked Furion. I moved right one too many times on the menu. Alright. Beat this up. Fearing's kind of hurt, actually. Alright, Leon, I'll be with you in a moment. I need to see what these chests are. It's very important to me. God, always with the ambush. Oh, at least they don't do very much damage. Got him. Hellfire? What the hell is that? It is Hellfire. Oh, is that a one-use item? Sure is. Fire in a can. Okay, that's disappointing. Wind flute, I believe that's whirlwind in a can. Yeah, cyclone. All right. I should use some of this. I really ought to use some of this. All right, you Osmos both the wizards because we can, and they're here. Just keep you somewhat topped up. Especially you, Maria. Now I just have to hope they don't do anything very nasty to me. God damn it. Fine. We've tried to Basuna Stone before and I believe it doesn't work. I think we confirmed that, so let's not bother. Should have attacked the wizard on the bottom. Didn't matter. Almost did it again. It's like Flare does so much damage, but it's still like the third least amount of damage in the party. Fearing is just too much of a monster. Why is it that a needle helps with stone? I don't know. Specifically a gold needle. It must be like a reference to an old myth or something. That's my thought. I have no idea why this is the way it is. The Maiden's Kiss makes sense, you know. The Frog Prince fable or whatever. Frost removing curses makes sense. It's an exorcism. Mallet curing amnesia is like you bonk them on the head and they come to their senses. Eye drops, antidote, everything else makes sense. I don't know why Gold Needle does. That's what it does. I believe it has to do with basilisks. That sounds about right. I choose to believe you. Yeah, Fearnian does flare damage with one hand. Because he's a monster. Oh, Rickard fell asleep. It's the unalloyed Gold Needle and Elden Ring that helps with Scarlet Rot. There's also that, yeah. This Gold Needle thing has popped up before. Ambush's Fringe. Not that I think these guys do anything in particular that's nasty. Sasuk or Charm Needles are needles made of gold and other precious metals which are inserted into the soft tissues of the body to act as talismans in several communities of Southeast Asia. Okay. I would have figured something like a, you know, old European fairy tale for turning into stone. Or something like Greek, maybe? Greek myth. But the only thing I can think of as far as Greek myth and turning to stone is like Medusa. And that was not... You couldn't undo that shit. That was permanent. Gold Needle, also known as Soft, is an item that appears in various games in the Final Fantasy series. Also known as Soft. That's interesting, because that's an item in Thousand Year Door as well, but I'm pretty sure that's unrelated. Because it doesn't do anything with stone in Thousand Year Door. It's just called Soft. Yes, Medusa. The one who got royally screwed over by Poseidon, I believe. Alright, Leon. You son of a bitch. Get in my party, goddammit. I expected you'd come, Firion. Do you really think you can kill me?
Stop, both of you. Why do you insist on fighting, Leon?
Weak words from the weak. Do you know what rules the world? Power. Sheer power. The Imperial throne is mine. The weak cannot survive without the strong to control them. Guys, is that you? How many lives did the rebels throw away when they chose to oppose the Empire? What the fuck? Who the hell is this? Oh, it's the Emperor. He's back. Huh. Delusions of grandeur do not become you, Leon. Though I find the thought of you as Emperor quite deliciously absurd, it ends now. This world can have but one Emperor, and I am he. Soft was in 9, and we're getting the Super Soft for blank. Oh yeah, it was, that's right. You're alive? What are you? Who? What are you? Not that it matters. The Empire is mine now, and I have no intention of handing it over. What is this? Is he like a mind flayer? I can't tell what's going on with his face in that sprite. The Empire? Ha! I've no need for such trifles now. Oh, the world shall fall by my hand, and the powers I gained in hell. Oh. And your blood will be the first to spill. Alright, so much for the Leon fight. Call the Wyvern. You can use it to escape. Rickard, what are you doing? You may have a little trouble spilling the blood of Rickard Highwind, last of the Dragoons. Pathetic insects. I will enjoy making you rue those words. May the spirits of the Dragoons lend me their strength. Rickard! Nope. Wyvern cast fly. Damn. Oh boy. Okay. Crazy. The Emperor appeared and basically said he gained power in hell and blew up the castle.
Firion, what's happened? You're the Dark Knight. You'd best start explaining.
The Emperor is risen from hell. Seeing Final Fantasy reference Catholic hell is weird.
Rickard died so we could escape. Joseph, Minwu, Sid, Rickard, all dead. I don't know how much more I can take.
As long as the Emperor lives, more will die. Are we just kind of glossing over the fact that you became the Emperor and were an antagonist for the entire game? We're just gonna sweep that under the rug because the Emperor showed up and he's the bigger bad? Dude, we gotta have a talk. Leon. Princess, let Leon join us, please.
The Dark Knight? A rebel? I leave the decision to you. Leon, Let's fight the Emperor together, please.
Maria. Firion. Alright. Alright, I guess Leon's finally in the party, I guess. Sure. That was a quick turnaround. It's 1987. Allied offensive. Past allies joined the rebel army. Alright, Leon, what's your deal? You're very strong. You have high intellect. And your spirit is garbage. High stamina, high agility, decent magic. Alright, so I think our plan to make you the buff caster is going to work. You get a lot of axe skill, a lot of spear and sword skill as well. Okay, we can give you the axes. That works out. Let's see. I think the... Oh, the downside is his magic interference is going to be really bad. I forgot about that. Well, I guess I can fix that. I can make it at least somewhat decent. The gold hairpin. From the poison axe. If I give him the healing staff, it'll drop his interference down super duper low. Double axes puts it up to 100, but it ups his attack to 174, which is kind of nuts. Thunder Spirit up to... Oh, the Thunder Spirit would be better. Slightly less evasion, but... More attack, less interference. 93 interference isn't terrible. Yeah, it's mainly his weapons that are interfering. I think as far as buffing goes, I think 93 magic interference is not too bad. Because Guise is at 70, and he's doing pretty decently with white magic. I could drop it. I could give him the healing staff and drop it way down. We never did use the healing staff to actually heal. Fuck it, we'll try it. If we see a major increase in how strong Guy's magic is, then we may consider dropping Leon's magic interference down. But if it's not a big deal for it to go from, like, I think it was at, what, 60? 70 to 5? And it makes not a huge difference, then 90 is probably not going to make a huge difference either. Do you know any magic? You can't use magic. Well, shit. There goes my plan. I didn't expect you to be completely unable to use any magic. Wait, hang on. Is it just because he doesn't know any yet? It's just because he doesn't know any yet. Okay, that's okay. Okay, so if it says that, it just means that they don't know any, but I can teach them. Alright, we'll give him haste and berserk. Do we have another osmose? We do have another osmose. And as far as damage, I don't think we gotta worry about anything. I guess we can give him aura. Doesn't really matter. Aura is kind of nothing until we level it up a lot. So we'll just leave it. I don't need to use Blizzard. That was just a test. Alright, your MP is terrible. So we are going to need to power level your MP quite a bit. The good news is you're not going to be constantly casting stuff. You just need enough to get haste and berserk up at the start of battle, and that's pretty much it. The other question is, where do we go next? Can we talk to Hilda? Does she know?
Once the monsters of hell poured forth into the world, they entered using a path known as the path known as the Jade Passage.
Alright. Where is it?
I heard there is a place in Mysidia known by that name.
Interesting. Hey, memory lane. Learned all passwords. Cool. castle that appeared at the time of the Emperor's resurrection. It can only be Pandemonium, the fortress of the Lord of Hell. Okay. Some fairy tales of Kashuan speak of a small lake in Mysidia. It said that those who enter the lake are taken to hell. Okay, we gotta go to Mysidia. Alright. On to the second last dungeon. Oh, the airship's there. This is just showing me where I need, directly where I need to go. Yes, it is. Fantastic. I appreciate that. All right. Let's walk there. Should I walk there? Because I need to level up Berserk and Haste for Leon. I need to get him more MP. Yeah, we're gonna walk. I know it gives me the airship specifically so I can fly there, but I actually do need to kind of grind. So we're gonna take the long way to the lake, which I believe is all the way on the right side of the bottom left continent. I think is where that showed me. Or it might be like more in the middle. It's around there. We'll find it. Alright, so now the other issue is that there's a chance that these guys will kill the enemies before Leon gets to cast anything. So while he's doing that, we're also going to level up Curse. And let's level up Barrier as well. We're kind of getting slapped by status effects, and if Barrier can get rid of that, that'd be very nice. Level up Haste first. Why did that miss Guy and Leon? Can't hit Guy and Leon for some reason. I wonder why. Well, there we go. There's immediately way more MP. Wait. Oh, when we get to Mysidia, we'll buy some stuff. Mainly, I'll grab a bunch of elixirs. And we'll top up on everything else we missed. Oh, it was because it was too low level and it was missing. That's probably why. Is that stone 16? Is that what that said? It's interesting that Barrier can't get applied twice, but like stuff like Haste can. It's a little odd. Alright, he has that of MP, that's fine. Just pop an ether into him. You get two, because you're a good boy. You're not, actually. You're a very bad boy who has been an antagonist for longer than he should have been. But it's fine. Alright, there's one hit of Curse. Not that we have really needed Berserk and Haste at this point, because Firian's damage is already kind of nuts. But it's fine. Doesn't hurt to have. He's leveled up. 4 MP. He's well on his way. Thankfully, his magic stat starts out at like a decent number and not at like 10. Now, if it misses, it doesn't level it up, right? It has to cast. Has to land. So, like, spamming barrier 2 here is not going to do anything. I assume that's how it works. If it misses, it counts as a failure. Requires a success to get XP. Maybe. I don't know. No, I don't think that's the case, because I don't think Curse landed a single time, and it's still leveled up here. So that I don't think that's the case. Alright. Getting Leon HP is going to be a bit of an issue. Okay, well. I said that, and immediately took a bunch of damage. And of course, you got no stats from it. Alright. We never did learn what this statue was in here, right? Was it in here? Yeah, this thing. What is this? Can someone in chat actually look that up for me? What the, I guess angel statue or whatever this is in Mysidia does? Because I can interact with it and nothing happens. And I think we're about to run out of opportunities to do any side stuff. I think Jade Passage is like the beginning of the end. Because once we get through Jade Passage, I'm pretty sure we're going to get into Pandemonium, and that's the end game. So this is our last chance to do it. I don't know if Doppel's here right now. You're meant to revive your slain party members. Really? Is there one in every town? Because we've only seen the one in Mysidia. Pre-Phoenix down. But apparently, yeah. Huh. So Mysidia just gives you a free revive. But like, up until now, I think the inn allowed you to revive party members in this game? Unlike FF1? I don't know if we ever actually tested that. They're more than just in Mysidia from the looks. Oh, okay. Because I know there's not one in Finn. Yeah, I can go back into the building. This thing, right here. Nothing happens. Because we checked, I think we, in most of the places we went to, we checked just about every building, and this is the only one we've found so far. Oh, you want to see the outside? This is what the outside looks like. It just looks like a regular building in Mysidia. Because in FF1, they were specifically like church chapels. And then this is just like a regular-ass fucking building, like anything else. This is where the lore is in the books. So, huh, alright. Seems kind of late in the game to give you a free revive when by the time you get here you've got like life or Phoenix Downs. But, whatever. This question being answered by the reviver dudes. Okay, yeah, because that is the exact question I had of like, what does this do? Huh. Interesting. Alright. I guess we just never ran into any. I can max out on these at this point. Additional answers, Phoenix Downs didn't exist yet? They do in this game. I think they're thinking of FF1. I need more of these. 25 is probably enough. Max out on Phoenix Downs. Max out on Ethers. Cottages 20 still lots. Elixirs. Let's grab 14. That would be all of my money is 14. Okay, that's too much. Let's just grab 4. 10 is plenty. I don't think we've used more than I think 2 elixirs in any dungeon. And those 2 we used we didn't even need. I did it right before a boss fight that didn't happen. It's from 12 years ago, so it might not be entirely right. Yeah, it might also be a difference in versions as well. Let me see if I can find it. FF2... Just search Mysidia. Maybe the wiki will tell me like what every building is. Armor, weapon, magic shop. Hidden altar areas, the dungeon theme. Maybe IGN will tell me something. Nope, this is just part of a walkthrough. And Mysidia altar. Yeah, I got nothing. Oh, thank you for the Bork to alert me that you were typing things in. Yeah, downs are still 5k, but they're not too bad. And life, I think you get relatively quickly. Every sanctuary is a goddess statue which provides you for free. There are 7. Altair, Basque, Finn, Gatria, Mackinac? I don't think we went there. Mysidia and Lizard. Where the hell is Mackinac? Oh, it's in the Dawn of Souls remake. I don't think it's in the Pixel remaster. Oh, Salamand. Right, okay, yeah. That I see. I understand. Yeah, I think this is only in the remake. I don't think this is in the Pixel remaster. FF2 Dawn of Souls. Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, Dawn of Souls bonus locations. Mackinac, Rakia, and Aruboth. Got it. Interesting. I clearly missed those areas. With the sanctuaries in them. I could have sworn I went into every building of every town, but I clearly did not. Alright. The more you know. Alright, Rad. Let's keep on schmoving. Keep leveling up a little bit before we get there. Best we can. I'm kind of excited to play FF3 because I think that is the first FF game that I actually ever played. Because I think that is the iOS remake that I played, was FF3. Thinking back on it now. I mean, I know it's not 1 and 2 because I played both of them and they're nothing like I remember. Because FF3, I specifically remember you could change the classes and jobs of each of your party members. And I remember doing that wrong. And kind of screwing myself over, and that was why I never finished the game when I was young. And also getting stuck because I wasn't fully aware of how to play, and I don't think my party setup was very good. So I got mollywopped on more than one occasion. So I'm excited to go back to that. It'll be cool to see the very first Final Fantasy game I played as an adult and do it all over again. And hopefully beat it. I remember you had to go back and do stuff in Final Fantasy 3 again. It was like, I don't want to say grindy, but you had to like redo stuff or something. That was another thing I didn't like. Ooh, level 12 sword. Nice. That'll be the one we play after FF10. The last game that we're going to end up playing is FF5. Which almost makes me want to do FF5 first and then finish with FF3. As like the first Final Fantasy game I play is the last one that I have on the list. I kind of want to do that, but I don't think I'm going to. I kind of like the idea of just playing 1, 2, and 3 in order. Kind of breaks in between. Not that we've done any of this shit in order. I vaguely went from old to new, and then went from oldest to newer. That was about it. It's wild to me that we only have, like... After this, we'll have Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 12, and Final Fantasy... No, wait. 3... We'll have 10, 3, 10, 2, 5, and 12 left after this. And that is it. That will be every mainline Final Fantasy game short of FF11. It has been a hell of a journey and didn't actually take as long as I thought it would. I mean, it's taken over a year, but it's not like we streamed it constantly. We took breaks and did stuff in between, and it's gone at a pretty good clip. Was it over here? It was not. It was further. But I'm glad I'm doing it. Playing all these games have been really fun. Except for the Final Fantasy 13 games. Those sucked. Every other game was, at the very worst, a decent game. Really, the only one that we have to play that we can't is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's like the one mainline game that I can't play because I don't own a PS5. I'm waiting for it to come to PC. Which, given that Square Enix has said they're not really doing exclusives much anymore, probably happens sooner rather than later. Probably before I finish the last game, which will be FF12, I think? That's what I said? Yeah. 10, 3, 5, 10, 2... No. 10, 3... 10, 2, 5, 12. Oh, that does kind of look like Flare. Okay. Soon of that, soon of that. Heal, heal, heal. Should be over here. Okay, these guys kind of suck because they use Osmos, so I am just going to kill them outright, actually. If I can. I could not. What does Osmose do? It drains their MP and adds it to yours. And when they use it on me, it's sad because I needed my MP. Oh, they didn't use it. Nice. Great to have, sucks when they use it on you. I mean, realistically, I can just Osmose it all right back, but... Oh, they also know Drain. There's Osmose. There goes all of Furion's MP, which is fine, he doesn't use magic. It is a really cool name for it. It's an intuitive name, which I appreciate. It's a direct link to what it does. It just makes sense. Which I feel like Final Fantasy has always been really good about. Where they have, like, cool, unique names that are, you know, interesting and are easy to remember, but are also indicative of what they do. I feel like that's always been something Final Fantasy's been good at. Where you can kind of just read what the spell name is and be like, oh, okay, I know what it does. Like, the only one that I've seen that kind of wasn't that way was Scourge. Where it's just like poison damage. But I think they give up on that later. So it's not even that bad. Oh, I'm looking through my items. Intuitive, but I did have to remember what the hell an Osmosis was. Osmosis Jones. Great reference. Great movie. Yeah, I suppose it does rely on you knowing what Osmosis is. I don't think they ever really knew what to call Scourge for real. I think in later games, they just don't have it. It's Bane on NES? That makes even less sense. Because Bane, to me, is like a debuff. That might be because of D&D, because Bane is a spell. Which does, like, reduces how good enemies are at everything. So yeah, I guess they were pretty confused. I mean, I think they settled on Bio at a certain point. I don't know when. But I believe that's what it was in 7 and I think 6. And I think Bio works. It's like, yeah, it deals poison damage. It's biological. That tracks. Actually... Leveling up Curse. Like Bane would... I would think Bane would do what Curse does. I wouldn't think it does poison damage. Scourge, also known as Bane, Poison, Fog, or Blight. I mean, Poison is probably the best one. Bio known as Virus or Poison. Yeah, like, Poison is the most intuitive, but it's also kind of boring. They wanted to make it a little more spicy. I get that. I think Bio was a good compromise. Fog is bad. Fog that doesn't do damage in anything. Why would it here? Blight is pretty good. Blight, I think, would make a lot of sense for an alternate name. Yeah, if it was like Poison Fog, it would make sense, but if it's just Fog, it's like, that's just a water vapor. That's a cloud. Why would it deal damage? Especially because I think in this game, Fog is a spell that inflicts amnesia. It's like a mental fog. I believe Guy has it. Actually, check that. Yeah, there it is. Fog inflicts amnesia. So they were a little confused. Who's your favorite war criminal? Emmett Selk from Final Fantasy XIV. And calling him a war criminal is kind of massively understating it. Like, being a war criminal is to him what, like, jaywalking is to the rest of us. Remember the game name? Apex Legends? What's his name? Oh, the, like, poison gas guy? I know who you're talking about. I don't know anything about Apex Legends, but I know that character. Alright. Let's heal up before we jump into what is potentially hell. Guess I'll give MP to Furion just in case. Oh. Caustic, that's what it is. Alright, here we go. Yep, that's pretty hellish. The pixel art is pretty nice. Hell looks more like the Terrarian underground than I expected it to. I expected more fire. We might be getting there. I might be jumping the gun. Also, it's the Jade Passage. Why is everything in here purple? Shouldn't it be green for Jade? Which makes sense to me. Alright, let's see. Get a chest on the left. Sorry, we'll do left first. It's gonna hurt me, this green stuff. Just looks like grass. Like dragon, huh? Alright, we'll go back to leveling up Flare and Ultima. You can keep leveling up Haste, because Berserk really only affects you and Furion. I think Haste does affect casters? Increases the number of attacks. No, I don't think so. But we'll do haste anyways. It's a little tough. Doesn't hit too hard though. Okay, Antarctic Winds. I assume that's Blizzard in a can. Probably already have a bunch. Sure do. A magical ice storm. Okay, not quite. Normally it'll say specifically it's like fire. I think the yeah, hellfire is the same effect of fire. Alright. Ice damage in a can. Alright, no, this green stuff does not stop me. Abyssworm and Great Marlborough, huh? Hmm. Concerning. Don't have bad breath, I'm begging you. Please let this Marlboro floss and brush. Guess we'll never know. Okay, more Hellfire. Anything? Oh, okay. Actually, yes. Okay. This looks like it's the correct way to go. Oh, wait, no, this is a dead end. Yeah, there's no way out of here. Unless one of these doors is another way down? Okay, we'll clear up the first floor first. Antarctic Wind Ice Storm 16. Ah, okay. I figured it would be like something like that. Something like Blizzard adjacent. Ultima leveled up. What is that? Ultima 9? Yep. Alright, where's the other chest? Over there. Alright, is this one empty? This one is empty. Okay. Ultima 9 and Flare 9. What was it? It was 10 they get new animations, right? Yeah, we'll look forward to that. Hopefully Flare's close. I feel like Maria hasn't gotten an MP increase in a bit. But she also has like a million MP, so it's not that big of a deal. Just getting a little costly to keep using Flare over and over again. That's what Osmos is for. 10, yes, okay. Chimera Sphinx. Ooh. Well, there it goes. Nice seeing you. Diamond mace. Interesting. Mace made of diamonds. What's your staff skill at, Leon? 5 isn't bad. Healing staff on you. I mean, we could put that on you to, how much is it? Accuracy 90. Or attack 90. Well, I guess we'll use that over the poison axe. Mace and spear feels like a weird combo, but it's fine. Drop his magic interference a little bit. That works. He still needs to do damage. It's just we're leveling his haste right now. So I do have to worry about his attack stat. That sucks. Not too bad, actually. I know we're not talking with him now, but we will be. Okay, so that is the only way to go down there. Okay. Worth checking. Not like anything in here is super dangerous so far. Leon's not even getting to go. We're too strong. Oh, when we do get to FF10, I do get to ask people some questions about 10. I booted up today just to test to see if everything was working. It seems to be fine. I did also apply the 4GB patch to the EXE, because I've heard that helps with crashing. Because it's a Square Enix port. You have to worry about that. But I did see that there's 2 options for the sphere grid. There's like the standard and the expert, and I don't know which one I should use. Because I believe the playthrough I watched, they used the expert one, but I wasn't paying too close attention as to why they picked that. And I don't know which one would be best for a blind playthrough. Well, I guess not blind, first playthrough. Mostly blind. Because I think Lightning knows 10. I think he's played 10, so I'll probably ask him when he shows up. If he shows up. Nothing. Worst case scenario, I'll probably just go standard. I don't think it makes a huge difference. I think what expert might let you do is just build each character to however you want them to be. Whereas I believe standard kind of locks them into general character presets. Of like, Lulu's going to be the caster, Titus is going to be a fighter, etc, etc. Exactly that, yes? Okay. We might end up going that way because I don't foresee me doing anything crazy as far as the character building for 10. Or Hellfire. Okay, 2 chests. Bunch of rooms. The names apply standard grid, leads characters with very defined roles the game is balanced for. The expert grid, on the other hand, grants the players a lot more flexibility in how they develop their characters. Okay. I'll probably go standard then. Because I don't think I'm gonna get super crazy with the leveling in 10. But I'll look into it. Because maybe I'll want to do something nifty. I don't really know how the sphere grid works at all, so I don't know how much of a lock-in it's going to be. All I know is that people really like it. That's it. It ain't no junction system, that's for sure. That's probably for the best, though, because the junction system, as much as I love it, was kind of a mess. Really, really not exactly intuitive. Still think it's a solid system, though. Ooh, okay, getting hit by that is bad. They have bad breath on their attacks. I could definitely foresee a world where if they ever remade 8, they could use the junction system, but just give you way more information on what junctions to what and why it would be good. Like, you could look at a spell and see, like, this will be good for an attack stat, or, like, it'll have, all the spells will have stats of, like, helps physical things and isn't good for magic things. If they had that, I think that would improve a lot of it, and just being able to either reducing the cap of how much magic you can hold at once by like a lot, or just increasing how much you draw at once. Either one of those two things would fix the junction system. Is junction what a girlfriend was? No, girlfriends were the summons in 8. The Guardian forces. They were part of the junction system. Because you would like, I guess, yeah, they were part of the junction system because you would junction a girlfriend to a character. And then that would be part of it. Yeah, the girlfriends themselves don't get junctioned. They just have abilities and XP that you unlock. Ooh, Cyclone 13, huh? Alright, that's fine. That hurts actually a decent bit. Didn't pay enough attention to 8. I think I'm more confused now than I was. The junction system is pretty much you have a bunch of stats for your character, and you can attach a magic spell to those stats that will improve them based on what that spell is. Certain spells will be better for boosting certain stats, and you could also junction stuff like weapon effects and things like that. And you would also junction a girlfriend to a character, and your girlfriend would determine what can be junctioned where. So like, if you junctioned like Ifrit to somebody, you would be able to junction their attack stat, their weapon status effects, I think their defense as well, and stuff like that. So basically, junction a girlfriend to determine what stats can be junctioned, then attach magic to stats to make them stronger. And the girlfriends also give you other abilities that you can equip. That's the gist. Not terribly complicated, really. It's just not intuitive at all. Alright, I need to osmose with Guy. He's getting a little low. Yeah, I think this thing can cast Cyclone, which I believe monster effects still take MP to cast. They do. Defend did not do much there. Doing that while I suck the MP out of you. Yeah, a lot of damage and can abilities for some reason in here. I still got more. Okay. There we go. That's all he's got. Still my favorite leveling system in 8. Well, I guess it technically wasn't part of the leveling system. No, I guess it kind of is. Because your girlfriends would get XP, which is how they get more abilities and stuff like that. So I guess that's technically the leveling system. It also had the weird, like, seed leveling system, where, like, realistically, you actually wanted to not level your overall level very much, because your enemies would scale. 8th leveling was kind of weird. That is definitely something they could improve if they ever remake it. Yeah, the seed rank, which was like how you get... Instead of like monsters dropping gil, you would just get a fucking salary. Which was bizarre. Okay, nothing in there. Like, I don't think monsters dropped anything besides like monster materials on occasion, which was a really weird system. Not being able to grind for money, I was not a fan of. That did not feel good. I guess we can start leveling up Berserk. Haste 5 is pretty good. Talked about seed leveling is how total level worked in Mabinogi. I remember you talking about Mabinogi when we played 8. There were definitely parallels. Yeah, just waiting for money. Or I think it was based on like steps or something. So if, like off stream, I would just run around in circles to get money. Which was goofy as fuck. Oh! Mini boss in a chest, huh? Alright. How much of a danger are you? Because all the other dragons we fought have been kinda no big deal. I can't wait to kill him before he even gets to hit me. Or he's about to one-shot me. Ooh, he hurts a lot. Alright, alright. I see you. We got Cure for. Okay. Just had to flare him a lot. He's weak to magic. Alright. Well, I was a little scared for a brief moment. Wow, 15,000 gil for that. What's in here? Cat claws. Oh, they're daggers. Rebladed weapon fashioned to a glove that is effective against spellcasters. We can probably give that to Tyrion, right? Yeah. Current level... Mepno's current level, where this is what your XP you got into in your current rebirth. Yeah, it was like on age, right? It was almost like Digimon. Like old Digimon. Level in some stats reset with that rebirth, but your skills and the stats they grant do not, so total level is what a lot of things scale off of in terms of story content difficulty. Yeah, I believe that's how old Digimon games did their stuff, where like age was a stat, and every time you it was something, it was like every time you digivolved, you would reset your level back to 1, but you would get more stats based on what rank you, like, of Digimon you were, what evolution. And then I think also your age had something to do with it. I don't know, I never got into those old Digimon games. By the time I got into Digimon, they were using a completely different system that was just closer to Pokemon. It's a neat idea, though. What? Oh, I have to go over here. Got it. Oh, how close is Flare to 10? Let's see. Not close at all. I feel like we've been casting Flare 9 nonstop, and we're not even a little bit close. Character age also determined what stats were given by leveling up. Yeah, that sounds very similar to Digimon. I don't know how similar, but that sounds about right. Ascension levels. Not sure what you're referencing there. Woo! 300 MP on Nosmos, huh? Well, Maria's back at max. Ha! I took all of it. Get fucked. Just keep spamming the Zerk. Is this the right door? Nope. Zerk leveled up. Man, I really want the next Digimon game to come out. I'm just getting desperate. They like had good momentum with Cyber Sleuth, and then they just did nothing. Which is, you know, classic Bandai Namco when it comes to Digimon. Apparently it hasn't been canceled yet. Oh, this reminds me of, what is it, the Northern Crater in 7? Had a lot of, like, stairs and ladders to climb down. Okay. We'll be fine. Just don't get hit. Damn it. Shit. Alright, well, they didn't get bad breath, so we're fine, actually. That's fine. What sucks is I think in this game, getting bad breath from those guys is particularly bad because I think all the stuff they give you needs to be Basuna'd and not Isuna'd, and we have no Basuna. We have Basuna 1 on Guy because we never use it. I am glad that Basuna does not come back because having both it and Isuna really does feel unnecessary. Hopefully in 3, they make the choice to just have Isuna. Although I have no idea how the spells are going to work in 3. Because I think it goes back to classic RPG leveling, so it could be a completely different game. It's almost certainly going to be a completely different game. I gotta say though, I know the leveling system in this game is pretty divisive, but I'm a fan of it. To me, it's intuitive. You just do the thing that you want to do, and you'll just naturally get better at it. Instead of having to worry about, like, what specifically you're leveling up as far as, like, skill points, if that's a thing, or, you know, getting locked into a specific character only being allowed to be a certain way. I'm a fan. Was Basuna in 4? I don't think so. Not that I remember. Okay. Oh, that hurts? What? Why does the water hurt? Weird. Soon as usable via the Mithril Staff. Actually acts as Unicorn Horn by removing Berserk, confused, sleep, and paralyzed, but only targets one character. Oh, yeah, I guess it might have been just an item-only weapon. Or an item-only spell. I seem to recall that and being like, Basuna, what the fuck is that? Might have had that moment. Now that I think about it. So it could be in 3, which would not be ideal. Hopefully it's not. They might also just change how statuses work. Pull a 9 and reinvent the wheel. What did we have? We're already back up to 750k. God, they give you so much money now. Chests, no. Oh, I've got to assume this guy. I don't have to, but it's getting a little low. Yep, she's good. Using flare. You're about 100 MP down, which really does not matter. I think you can osmose all these guys here. I'll osmose with Leon too. Oh, the Marlboros don't have MP. Okay. That makes sense, actually, now that I think about it. A little bit more for Leon. Ice Storm 16. That's the thing that I have. No big deal. All right. Back up to 311. These are good for osmos. I'll actually just osmos with everybody. I hate that when I hit up on the menu, it doesn't shoot me down to the bottom of the list. I always expect that to work in menus because of modern games, but not always. Jesus. That's so much. Hey, 38 for Leon. Perfect. Fion's actually getting a little low on health. Oops. How close are you? Yeah, you're close enough. We don't have to worry about it here. Just auto from here. I don't think they can kill Furion. Very unlikely. More stamina. More spirit for Guy. More HP for Leon. Leon's stamina is actually very high. Is he the highest? He's tied for highest. Wow, okay. Would have made a great tank character if that's how this game worked. Unfortunately, he's in the last slot, which means doesn't work at all. Sure, 12. Very nice. Right, could osmose with Guy again. I like keeping him as high and as close to max as possible, if I can swing it. Because he's the one who runs out of MP first before Maria, almost every time. And if he runs out of MP, that's very bad, because that means we can't heal. Or revive. There we go. Maria's MP, if it runs out, it's not great, because we lose a big source of damage, but that's about it. There we go, now he's at max. Come on, Flare 10, we gotta be getting close now. Berserk leveled up. God, it takes so long to get to 10. Oh my god. Alright. I'll be here for a bit. Oh, monsters. Is this another dragon? Yep. Oh, no. King Behemoth. How's it going, dude? Alright. Let's protect, because I think you mainly do physical attacks, I think. We'll haste. We'll do Berserk first. I don't think it makes a huge difference. I'll have to check what Ultima's level is. Good damage. Let's just flare do. Alright, 1,000. That's still a very good source of damage. Flare. Could throw up barrier. I don't know how much of a difference it's going to make here. I don't think much. So I'll just do Ultima. And haste. Unless haste also doubles the amount of hits magic can do, which is maybe why we were leveling so fast. Hey, there it is. Easy. I don't think that's how it works, though. Twist headband. And a rune axe. Strongest of axes, effective against spellcasters, casts fog when used in battle. Oh, this is a full-blown, like, anti-mage weapon. Okay. We'll put that in the top slot, and we'll put the Diamond Mace in his offhands. That's very good. Let's check Ultima's level. Ultima is pretty much the same as Flare. About in the same spot. Alright. Oh, how the hell is that? Vivi, is that you? Taking a shower? I don't know why this water hurts me. All of the things that I've run across that hurt you when you run across them make sense. That one is bizarre. Haze, a black magic spell that increases the speed of one or all allies, boosting their hit rates. As the spell level grows, the effect increases and the miss rate decreases. The effect can stack, but repeated use on the same character increases the chance that the spell misses. Okay, I don't know if spells are affected by hit rates. I feel like they aren't. It's emotional damage. Sitting there in the waterfall and just the 1,000-yard stare as the water hits your head. Like, oh god, what am I doing with my life? I get that. I mean, I guess we can keep leveling up haste over Berserk, because, I don't know, hit rate's good. They do effectively the same thing for physical characters. But I know Berserk's not going to work on magic. So I guess we'll do haste first. Interesting that haste can stack. It's just massively diminishing returns. Haste leveled up, that's good. You good, buddy? How do I want to talk to him. One of my favorite feature in Ocarina of Time is walking inside a fat fucking fish to collect a smaller fucking fish. Ah, yes. Great Jabu Jabu's belly. Classic. Oh well, get fucked, man. Ocarina of Time, very cool game. I wouldn't say it's a very good game, but it's very cool. Ah, I go under here. What can I do for you? Oh, interesting. He's a vendor. Didn't expect that. I mean, I guess I can buy another flare? I could use it in battle. Yeah, I feel like we'll buy 2. We'll buy 3. We'll splurge. I'm not going to teach to Leon because it's not going to be good enough by the time we get to the end of the game for it to matter. But, I don't know. Maybe we'll use it on the final boss or something. Oh, you're talking about the redeads. I did not like the redeads in Ocarina of Time. They scared me as a child. Even as an adult, I'm not a fan. Always my least favorite part. I did already make the Vivian comparison. I've called most of the black mages in this game, or those like blue robe, yellow hats mages, Vivian. Guy's just going through it, but he still wants to make that bread. And you know what? I respect that. Of course, it's the last door. It's always the last door. Just location, location, location. Not going to get a lot of customers, but the ones that he does get probably really need his services. Not me, but most people. And I mean, if you're hanging out under a waterfall and someone sees you, they're probably going to ask some questions. They're going to be like, what are you doing? Right? That's how you break the ice. Marketing, baby. He might be at 1 HP, and if he moves, he dies. That's a great theory. I like that. Just really screwed up and is like, well, I guess I live here now. That's really funny. Inside the story, do you know what a baler is? Is that like the thing that makes hay bales and like wraps them? I do live next door to a farm. So, vaguely, I will say. Okay. Got 3 rooms, 2 chests. We'll do kind of a zigzag. Thing that makes and wraps hay bales, also used to make cardboard boxes into bigger cardboard cubes. Interesting. Make it. Thank you. Oh, found the right room immediately. Okay. So we gotta go bottom right. Checking the bale work today after tying the wire around to keep the damn thing contained. They tried to get out of the machine, just wouldn't move. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check the other room for chests, just in case. Doesn't hurt, or sometimes it does. Yeah, we haven't gotten all the chests in the game, but we've gotten like 95% of them. I might as well keep going. Working around with it in some ways to make an OSHA agent shit their pants and die. I went behind the baler, and after continuing to violate OSHA, noticed why. Why wasn't it moving? Just put the wires through the top part to loop around the bale. Got 2 of them around a full pack of other bale wires. So this thing was stuck to the back of the machine by a pair of wires. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I missed the one on the Dreadnought. And I think there might have been like 2 in Castle Finn that I missed. I can actually check from here. Yeah, we got like pretty much all of them. There's 3 in Castle Finn I missed. So there must have been a room that I didn't go into that had the 3 chests in them. Apparently there's a ton of chests in Finn that I didn't get. I have no idea where. That's a town. And then, yeah, the one in the Dreadnought. Just unfortunate. Betrayal Thing. Oh, confused, okay. I did check that room, right? Double check. Force had to tie a new wire around one of the segments so the whole thing wouldn't unravel when we did. Yeah, wires and machinery are a scary mix. Or like loose thread of any kind. That always sketches me up. Yeah, it's not like electrical wiring, but I mean like metal wires or anything that could get potentially crammed into something. You did, but delay will make this message too late. It sure did. Thanks for the attempt, though. Yeah, I know what you mean. Leon's starting to run out of MP. Actually, everyone is, so... Osmose, not on these guys. I gotta refill my water as well. We'll do that after this. At least we're doing a good job not getting a billion statuses on us every time these guys hit us. Nope. Alright, cool. I will quick save just in case. And I will be right back. Just gotta refill my water. I'm back. Quick pee as well. Last, flare has to be at least beyond halfway, right? Let's find out. It is. Alright, it's getting there. It's almost there. Almost. It's like 60%. If that. On early conversation, spells are not affected by haste as they have their own hit formula. Alright, that's what I figured. I still think haste is probably better than berserk because it affects hit rates. Which if a enemy has high evasion, we'll be hitting more, versus berserk where it's more of a gamble because our hit rate won't go up. So even if our attack goes up, we'll still be having more of a chance to miss. So I assume it's more consistent? I don't know. I'll add, if they're done properly, they made the bale ejection process fairly straightforward and, dare I say, idiot-proof. Not supposed to have anything behind the machine, so if there wasn't a pack of baling wire behind the machine, they couldn't have gotten tied in. Yeah, it's always the case of, like, it's supposed to be easy and intuitive, and then people always find a way to fuck it up. Of, like, don't put things that can get tangled close to machinery. Hey, 3 chests. And I can osmose these guys, which I will. Everyone needs some MP, except for... Nope, Leon also needs MP, actually, quite badly. I've been around farms long enough to see things go terribly wrong too many times. Alright, I don't know if there's anything left to take for Leon, but... Yeah, a little bit. Still have enough to cast, jeez. That pack of baling wire has been there as long as I've known. This is the first time it's happened. There she goes. It's been fine for however long, and then one day it all goes wrong. Thankfully, in your case, it was something... The thing that went wrong was not a... You know, no one got hurt or injured or anything like that. It was just inconvenient. I've known many a farmer who has been like, yeah, I've been doing this way for 20 years, and then one day the one thing that could go wrong does, and fucking somebody gets majorly hurt or killed. And of course, when it comes to farmers, they have a pathological fear of going to the fucking hospital. Climb on top of the bale and attempt to get it out of the machine. Yeah, it's you're playing with fire. Playing with hay, more specifically. Playing with heavy machinery. Aegis Shield, Dragon Armor, Holy Lance. Oh boy, if only Rickard was here, he'd be so happy. Okay. Might as well give you the Dragon Armor. Evasion plummets, but that's fine. More defense is good. Oh, I got another twist headband, right? Didn't the Behemoth drop one, right? Yeah. It's not as good as I thought it was, actually. Playing with cardboard, that doesn't sound too bad. It's mainly the machine that makes the cardboard that I'm a little wary about. Guards against mental status elements such as sleep. So one more defense. 10 extra strength. I think it's worth it for dropping evasion down a little bit. Black Garb ups. Agility and guards against physical status elements such as stone. Okay, I think we'll keep that. What else did we get? It was the Holy Lance, which I think Leon is the best for that. Oh, cast Holy when used in battle. Okay. To get food, I've been shoveling this trail mix back like I think it's gonna leave me. I'll be back. Go get some food. Some delicious food. It's actually got, like, no magic interference on it. Well, not no, it's less than the Rune Axe. But I kind of want to use both. The Diamond Mace is the same amount. It just doesn't have the extra strong against dragons and holy when used. I don't think Furion has any spear ability. Yeah, it's at level 1, so it's not worth it for him. Yeah, Twist Headband is good for Confuse. Which is why I wanted to make sure to put that on. It's less magic interference, less evasion, less attack. But it's strong against dragons and it casts Holy when used. What is your axe compared to your spear? It's 2 levels higher. It's 95 attack versus 90. It's 35 more magic interference compared to the mace. I don't think 35 more magic interference is going to be that big of a deal. Mainly because he's only a buffer. And the buffs don't do that crazy much right now anyways. So I think we'll just... Because eventually, we haven't really needed him to attack yet, but it will happen. And I will need him to pick up some slack. Probably on a boss fight, because everything else dies too fast, but still. Point stands. Oh, and the Aegis Shield. Who would we put that on? If anybody. Earth protection against elemental attacks and status ailments. That is pretty good. Can I put that on Maria? Yeah, we'll put that on Maria. That'll actually help her quite a bit. Ups defense by quite a bit. Oh, her magic interference goes way up, though. Yeah, it's plus 70. I mean, I haven't seen that much of a difference between, like, really low magic interference, like 10, and around, like, 60 to 70. So it's probably fine. If her flare starts doing, like, no damage, then we'll swap it off. Anything in here I could put on? No. Oh, you know what? I should put the twist headband on Maria instead of Leon. Yeah. I think that'll work. Alright, so now we just gotta check this chest over here, and then we're off to bottom right again. Let's get rid of this Marlboro. And Wasmer's a little bit more for you two. So we use a little bit more. There we go. It's fine. I'm actually going to defend here. I want to get... So probably getting up about 100 for Guy. Yep, perfect. He's at max. Now we can kill him. There's always been that row command to, like, swap what row you're in. I think the only game we've ever used it was 7 for, like, back attacks. I'm fairly certain that's, like, in almost every Final Fantasy game with, like, a back row and front row. Which is a lot of them, and I think that was the only game we ever actively used it. I don't see the point of moving someone from front to back in this game. Maybe, I guess, based on how it originally worked, where people in the back row could only be hit by ranged and magic, we could use it defensively, but still. Monsters! Ah, red dragon this time. Our strategy's probably gonna work again, so let's just kill him. Excuse me. I guess I shouldn't auto this. Should be attacking with Leon. Because he does have a dragon slaying lance. We'll see if he gets to use it. Is Tiamat going to be at the end of this dungeon? I can't help but notice we're fighting a lot of colored dragons. Okay, well, he does, like, jack shit for damage, so never mind. That's fine. Alright, never mind. Go back to buffing. Guys are really high defenses. Got him. What's in this chest? Oh, another Yuichi bow. Alright. No use for that, but that's fine. Back, this tradition of making a Greek lasagna sort of dish every Thanksgiving, something my brother and I have always liked. I like it because it's a new and interesting way to fill my body and mouth with onions and cheese. Based. Not a huge onion guy, but I'm a big fan of cheese. I'm with you there. Gotta be getting close to Flare 10. It's gotta be soon. It's just gotta be. Yeah, Ultima's probably a little bit behind, but... Come on! We're not gonna bunch there. Okay. Ultima's crossed the halfway point. Blair is about 3/4. Fucking love onions. I don't mind them, but I'm not crazy about them. Excuse me. Okay, this one's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'll osmose these guys with Guy. Maria's still fine. He's 7 proving on. That's pretty good. Ricky, don't lie to me now. That's always the danger with those wikis. Information not always accurate. Okay. It's fine. You're close to max. We'll switch back to Ultima. And just keep spamming haste. Favorite things ever made was Katsudon. I've only ever had like one proper Japanese dish, which was tonkatsu ramen, and it was very good. It was also a lot. I did not eat absolutely everything. Never had properly made katsudon. I think we've had this conversation about tonkatsu. There's like two different dishes. One is like tonkatsu with an A, and one is tonkatsu with an O. And tonkatsu, I believe, is something different. Tonkatsu, I believe, is pork. I think you're correct. From what I remember. I don't remember what tonkatsu was. But I remember this being a point of confusion at some point. I don't remember when, but I know it happened. Tonkatsu is the fried pork chop that's fried in katsudon. Udon is the rice involved. Yeah, okay. Yeah, tonkatsu was a type of ramen. I think it's still pork based. It might be like pork bone. Yeah, if you're not doing 18 hits with haste is nutty. I love it. Let's osmose. All we can. We'll osmose with you as well. It's probably better to just osmose single target. You get way more. I keep thinking like between all the different enemies it's going to be more. I think with Maria it's worth it. I don't think with other characters it's worth it. The broth and the word tonkatsu apparently are pork bones. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Which is why it's so close. That makes sense. You can osmose again. Keep that MP up. You go back to using haste. Come on! I want to see Flare in Ultima 10. Oh, Flare's getting close. Oh, a high potion at this stage in the game? I'm good, thanks. I have almost 1,000,000 gil, but I appreciate it. Protect Ring. Interesting. A ring that guards against instant death. Ooh. That's probably good for Maria. Yeah. She has no hand slot because she needs her magic interference to be low. She gets hit a lot. I could put on like the mithril gloves here for like a little more defense on Guy. It's only 24 more magic interference. Probably doesn't make too much of a difference. Try it. Yeah, Maria's magic defense is capped. So is her accuracy and evasion. Accuracy getting to 99%, pretty easy. Magic defense and evasion, not so much. She's pretty tanky though. Variance is 50% because he's not worrying about evasion right now. Yeah, Osmose on casters is really important. If it's a game where MP management is very important, like this one, Osmose is critical. Because these older FF games, from what I've seen, do not make ethers very easy to get. 4 was the worst for that. You couldn't buy ethers until like 2/3 of the way through the game, I think. So, casters in that game, that was like, you had to be very, very precise on what you were casting. Which worked for 4. I think they had a really good balance of it. Of like, being able to use magic conservatively and still have enough to use it when you need it. 4 balance-wise was really, really good about that. 4's combat is still the best turn-based we've seen so far. For a lot of reasons. That being one of them. But in a game like this, where ethers aren't terribly prevalent until about a certain point in the game, Osmose is very important. And ethers don't give you that much MP back. I don't remember how much they gave you in 4, but I felt like it was more substantial than 20. Yeah, her she's actually leading in HP right now, because she gets targeted so much. And she gets hit a lot, compared to Furion, who was dodging a lot of stuff for a while. Yeah, ether's on the fucking moon. God damn it. So yeah, that was rough with 4. It's like you had to be always keeping an eye on your MP reserves and knowing and having backup plans if you ran out of MP, which would happen. Thankfully, the way 4 worked is if someone ran out of MP, it was pretty likely that you could just switch to attacking with them and it would work. That was how we got through the final boss, is we would expend all the MP we had on several characters and then just berserk them so their attacks would do more damage. In this game, however, not so much. Because you got to be casting a lot more often because you need to level up the spells. So you're going to be really low on MP very often. So having Osmose is a godsend. I do wish we got it a little earlier than we did, but we did get it at a decent time. So it wasn't too bad. But there was definitely a period where I was like really hurting for MP. But it's 1987. It's their second game. They were still trying things out. And honestly, for the second game of the series, they did a pretty damn good job. I do think this is a market improvement over FF1. FF1's spell slot system was a little too restrictive. Wasn't crazy about it. It was fine. I didn't dislike it, but I definitely prefer having just a MP bar. Final Fantasy II is an oxymoron. You are right. Alright, that hurt a lot. We are on Final Fantasy 16 now, which is... It gets funnier the bigger the number gets. Feels like it's probably the last floor, but I've been wrong before. Nope. Oh, I'm attacking with Leon. Whoops. That's right, because he got messed up. I guess our haste is pretty high. I guess I can go back to attacking with Leon, trying to get his skills up. Probably worth it at this point. I think we're at haste 5, maybe 6. Let's do decent damage. Come on. So close with Flare. It's like 5/6 of the way there. Ultima's like 4/5. We're at haste 7. Yeah, we're doing fine with haste. That's probably enough. We'll switch to attacking. Oh, 4 of you, huh? Let's see if you're a danger in the pack. Respectable damage. Not as crazy as Furion, but nobody is. Pretty good. Let's osmose these guys. One more for the road. Osmose him. Osmose him. Osmose him in the back. I don't know what we're going to run into when we get to Pandemonium, so I'm trying to be proactive with my MP. I do have like 1,000,000 ethers, so it's not a huge deal, but... And I have elixirs if I really need them. I have like 20. Or not that many, I think I have 10. Still a lot. Yeah, he's got no MP. Point and laugh. Oh, I can use the triggers to go up pages, that's right. I don't have to be using I don't have to try to hit up on the menu and have it roll over. Oops. Furion does so much goddamn damage. It's insane. Hey, spear leveled up. That'll help. Alright. Into Pandemonium. This is the castle of hell. Pandemonium. Adventurous Wayfarer. Travel to all the map locations. Hey, nice. Ooh, this is a unique theme. Let's hear the original. Alright, I dig it. It suits a final dungeon. We're only having 2 sound channels. It's pretty good. I'm into it. I do like the arrangement a lot more, though. Death Rider and Mantis Devil. Oh boy. I hope we don't get Final Fantasy IV here. Or we just get to the final boss and we get absolutely trounced. I would prefer if that did not happen again, because that was pretty bad. Where dark, gritty modern music should utilize violins for no other reason than I love them. Fucking same. Huge fan of violins and cellos. Just string instruments. Oh, they drop elixirs, huh? Okay. String instruments in general. Alright, do we have any chests in here? Doesn't look like it. Lay me a queen? Okay. For special interaction boss. FF4 was so close to being perfectly balanced. And they fucked it up literally on the final boss. Okay, that goes nowhere. It was like this close. Like I never grinded once in FF4. I just played through the game and I was perfectly on level for everything. And then right at the final boss, it's like, oh, you need to be 20 levels higher. And we just suffered through it. That was really unfortunate. Ooh, okay, these guys hurt a lot, actually. I should have turned off auto and healed Leon, but I will live with my mistakes. Yep, there goes Leon. That's what we have life for. Wow, another elixir, huh? Okay, yeah, we are in, they're just throwing everything at the wall now. Alright, fair enough. Ooh, this arrangement is a choir? Yo, this arrangement is actually incredible. They put their whole ass into this one. Violoncello, often abbreviated cello, is a small violone, or literally a small big viola. I hate Italians. That's on Latin. The Italians just picked up the pieces. I can't blame them. Stuff in here is a little tougher, but nothing we can't handle. They picked shit pieces. Fair. I say in English, yeah. I can't really talk being a primarily English speaker, well, exclusively an English speaker. Gold hairpin, right? Damn, this arrangement is good. The arrangements for the Pix remasters have been consistently stellar. I really wonder who worked on them. Because it doesn't sound like Soken. I think it's someone else. It was probably a team of people. I mean, it's usually a team. I'm curious to see who the main composer was. Beast Demon. Interesting. You Flare, you Osmose, you're a little low. I don't know why I specifically picked the guy in the back. Didn't really matter. Okay, Leon's doing some decent damage. Hey, Waffle. Help? I don't know if I can help you with anything, but I'll try. Stop 8, huh? Alright. And he shook it off. Rad. Are you still progging, the ultimate? And suffering, I imagine? Have they beaten it? Do you know? Has anyone, got worlds first yet? Or are they still progging? Inflect, right? Alright. Okay, there are still chests in here. Let's see what they've got. Mithril Golem. Prog, why is it called that? Who named this man? Prog is just short for progression. It's just trying to make as much, or progress, I guess. But it's just trying to make as much progress in a new fight as you can, and learning as you go. That's all it is. Use one of my free Fantasias again to jokingly make a female Viera, but I kind of love how she looks in my clams. I mean, the visual difference between male and female Viera is not much. So I'm not surprised you like it. Visually, they're already pretty close. It's not like a Rogadin situation. Looks so much better on her? Yeah, because you were wearing female clothes, you goof. Turns out when you make femboy clothes and then you just put them on a female, they look pretty good. That's what they were made for. Crazy how that works. So learned that frog is a term for part of the bow for Viola type. Interesting. Also, I cleared Eureka Orphos. Oh, nice. Very nice. I still haven't finished fucking Palace of the Dead. Because I just can't be bothered. Good for you, though. I don't know if you heard my question, but has anyone beaten Fru yet? Or are they still progging? Totally didn't get carried. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, so they've already... multiple people, okay. How long was that? Was that, when did they beat it? Like, what day? How many days did it take? Because I believe, top, they said, took too long. I think the general consensus was that top was too hard and took too long to prog. I think that was like 5 or 6 days. Day 3. Okay, that seems pretty good for an ultimate. I think people will probably be happy with that. Sage's Wisdom, I know what that is, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Who won? I actually don't answer that question. I have no idea who any of the groups are. Oh, neither. I'll take that. Oh, that's not great. Okay. So we shook it off. Excellent. I gotta kill that portal first. I did check out the weapons for Fru, and I think they cooked with the Fru weapons. I didn't see a single one that I disliked. They were all at the very minimum very good. Might be one of the best designs they've had for an ultimate weapon. Offstream group cleared earlier, but someone in the group posted then deleted a screenshot of them cheating so no one recognized them. Ah, okay. Yeah, they don't recognize cheaters for World's First. I dip again. See you, Smelly. See you later, Waffle. Thanks for checking in. Oops. Keep accidentally selecting the wrong person for Leon. But yeah, hopefully people enjoyed the new Ultimate for 14. Hopefully there's not a shit ton of drama, as there usually is around an Ultimate. But I'm sure I'll find out when I browse the subreddit. Hopefully people can just be happy. It's not content that I'll ever clear. We're doing okay for HP. We'll drop 1 general cure just in case. Leon's a little more hurt than I would like. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Yeah, you gotta accept a pretty high level of repetition if you wanna get into an MMO. At least most typical MMOs. Dispel 8. Alright, that's gonna do nothing, because we had nothing on. Interesting. We'll osmose you. I want to go to the bottom of that list, it's not there. You're like close to max. Yeah, Flare's gotta be close. It's gotta happen soon. Is Marie even gonna get a chance? Nope. Alright, so Leon hit 2k at least, that's good. How many levels are in Pandemonium, I wonder? What the hell is going on with these pillars? We've got drills on them for some reason. Okay. I feel like there's going to be something that bottom left area with the 2 pillars. But that could just be a red herring. Nope. Fuck all. Osmose you in the back. Close to max. I've now learned of an octo bass. An instrument twice the height of the human mandate playing it, which I must imagine is not a very easy thing to play. You're probably right. That's my guess. There we go. Eh. Intellect on Maria, fantastic. Is this your picture? I do want to see this picture. I am curious. Oh my god. Again, I'll show that on stream. Zoom in a bit. Look at that shit. How do you... I guess these are like... That's how you press the strings down to get different notes. Are these like contraptions up here? That's wild. I would love to hear the sound that makes. Another elixir, alright. Doesn't look like we're getting any more gear, which is a little sad when there's no more gear to be had, but that's how these things go. Kill these guys in the back first. They are dangerous. If these things are open, those contraptions look like the frets to me. They look like they're over it, though. Over the strings. I thought they did anyways. Yeah, they look like they're over the strings. So I think that's how they push them down. Because I don't believe traditional string instruments like violins and cellos have frets. Oh, Leon's dead. I looked away. Probably the Death Rider that did that. Get you back up. I appreciated that the death sprite in Final Fantasy games always looked like they were in the middle of like a full sprint and then ate shit and they're mid-scorpion. They're never just like flat on the ground like Yamcha. They're like, their legs are always up, which I love. Makes me happy. Nice. So close to level 8 spear. Shit ton more money. Hey, we cracked 1,000,000 gil. How about that? How close are you to Flare 10? Oh, you're so close. So was Ultima. Alright, it's soon. It's gotta be soon. Couple more casts. Fucking ambush. Soon, TM. How's it going, Matt? Can we get a shout out from Bartholomew, please? And thank you. Alright, they're not gonna get a chance to cast. Yep, Furion and Leon are too strong. Next one. They do not typically have frets, but I zoomed in on that thing, and in another picture, this stupid thing does indeed have frets. Fair enough. This could be bad. Let's see how bad it goes. Two corals might be a problem. Okay, not if they all miss. Alright, that worked out. Air Memories of Old. Not familiar. Doing well. Just got back from the gym. Saw that Timothy Randy was live, so that's good. Yeah, I noticed him streaming again. I know he's been active on the Discord, but I did notice that he wasn't streaming much. It looks like he's back into it, which is good. Alright, just straight shots. These corals scare me. I mean, at this point, Blaster 10 doesn't hit very often, so that's good, but I always keep thinking back to the disaster that happened with a chest full of them. Come on. So close. This battle. One of them's gonna level up after this battle. I swear. Alright, that sucks. Okay. No one's to death. Yes! There it is. Flare and Ultima 10. Alright, let's see it. Let's see what it looks like, and what a perfect battle to test it out on. Showtime. Alright, Ultima 10. Oh my god! Yeah, that's more like the classic Ultima animation. That is so extra. Flare 10... Okay, that was pretty cool. Just like the same kind of thing, but like way bigger. Rad. Ultima 10 is nuts. That is a lot. Good god. It also does quite a bit more damage. From the looks of it. Actually did more than Flare there somehow. Rad. Can't wait to spam that on the regular. No, this is actually the hurt. I don't know why I cured Maria. I need to fight with like 10 enemies so I can just cast that on all of them and break my screen. Oh, that's mean. Don't like that. Alright. Left. Although I don't know if at level 10 it does the multiple animations like it used to for other spells. It does. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Good lord. Yeah, the wiki didn't lie to you this time. Okay, Flare 10 it does not. But Ultima 10 it does. Yeah, epilepsy warning. Alright, we'll switch back to single target just because it does way more damage if it's single targets. That is right as fuck though. So that's where the original animation for Ultima came in. That slow expanding field is from the Ultima 10 animation. That's been the way it's been portrayed, I think, since. 14 got a little different with it. I don't think they showed the expanding field like they did with others. I think it's more of just like a giant laser, like a big upswell of energy in 14. Oh, did we get it? It was the one on the left? Oh no, this is a dead end. Maybe? Well, there's chests in here, so I'm gonna see what they are anyways. Yeah, if we get like a massive group of enemies, I'm absolutely gonna do Ultima 10 just for fun. Just these small groups is not enough. Flare and Ultima, for whatever reason, at level 10, even though they seem to be doing about roughly the same damage now. I don't know why that happened, but I'll take it. I have to go this way. 4 of them? Ooh, 4 Ultimas here. Actually, no, we'll try it. We'll try it. Alright, well, it's going to go down to 3 because this coral is dead. Even at 3, it's a lot. So was that the last animation upgrade? Is level 10? I assume so. Oh, Leon. Come on, man. I don't know how they would upgrade it from that. I think at this point they'll just get bigger. As far as I know. That makes sense. I feel like the flare animation could be a little more bombastic, but it does look like a flare. I guess it gets the point across. Using Paralyzed doesn't know what to do with himself, and he was asleep for a while as well. Monsters! Alright, what's in here? Zombie Borgin. Oh, interesting. He got turned into a little minion. Oh, that's a fun reference. Okay. We'll haste up. How to get Fire 16. That I can't do. I've seen Fire 16 though. An enemy cast it on me at one point. Not anything crazy. But I see the similarities between it and Flare. Wow, he didn't even get to move. Yes, that is the man that bouldered me and killed Yosef as a result. Alright, Genji gloves. Okay, we're still getting some gear. I lied. Gloves boasting the finest defense that guard against mental status elements such as sleep. Well, we're definitely going to give that to Furion. Excellent, alright. I guess, yeah, I don't know, was the Genji set in FF1? I don't remember it being in FF1. So maybe this is where that starts. Chump fight? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Furion's evasion has been dookie for a while. But I think we're getting to the point where evasion is kind of a lost cause. At least for... Unless you have it, like, jacked like crazy, it's not really worth it. Because they'll still end up hitting you. They were in one? Okay, I don't remember where. Good thing that missed. Oh, they were in one after the GBA release. Okay, so technically... Unless the Genji gloves were added in a different edition of FF2... then this would be the original source of the Genji set. As well as Ultima, so it looks like FF2 did a lot of the classic stuff. That became Final Fantasy staples. That's a lot of cool rolls. Well... Fucking... Flashing lights warning. Oh my god. That is insane. That is too much. From Gilgamesh, apparently, there's no such addendum for the FF2 Genji gloves. Okay, yeah. So I think FF2 did introduce them, because I believe Gilgamesh is a character that originally showed up in a later FF. Because he's another Final Fantasy staple. I think it was 5? Because I think 5 is where Battle on the Big Bridge came from, which is a really famous Final Fantasy song, and I think that was versus Gilgamesh. I nuked the cats. Why are they still alive? They're tough cats, man. Gilgamesh is 5. Okay, that's what I thought. Ultima should have collateral damage with that animation. Really should. Alright, Leon's putting in some good attack damage now. That's good. Oh, it's a secret door there? Why does that matter? Oh, wait a minute. Do I need that to get that chest down there? Because I actually can't get there the way I thought I could get there. The door I thought I could go through was blocked. Ultima should be the result of leaving Gale dead for too long. Yeah, if you just leave him alone for too long, he just explodes. Okay, no, it just passes me through here like that. Oh, but I can't go this way. This is a wall. Interesting. So how do I get over there? Yeah, I can't go through there. I guess I have to go all the way back? Must be a spot where I can walk through a wall. Oh, the door at the bottom of the screen? Let me look. Spirit, more strength, diamond cuirass. Yeah, maybe if you go through the right when you enter the room, there's a way across. I'm trying to get to that chest. I think you might have to go at the bottom left of the room the chest is in and walk through that wall. That looks like the only way you can get there. Because I don't know how to get into the room on the right. Not that one? Which way? Are there 3 doors as an option to get into this room? There were multiple doors, yes. I don't know if they all go into this room, though. Possibly. Regardless, we have to go back anyways, so if this plan doesn't work out of walking across that wall to the bottom there, then we'll have to go out that way anyways. Devil Wolf. Interesting. There's only 2 doors into this room, so I assume the 3rd door is like the way to go. This looks like a side room. Just for loot. Nope. There's a couple more spots we could try. Nice. Probably not here. Lost Nose here. We're getting a little low. Oh, he ran out when Guy did it. Unfortunate. Number 10. That's no big deal. What are you dudes chewing on? They do kind of look like they're eating something when they're casting. That's just the verbal component. You gotta yap to make your spells work. When you have 2 pixels to work with a mouth, you're pretty limited on what you can do. Go this way. Yeah, I guess we must have to go through the other door. Alright. Ambushed. That's such a dope effect. The Ultima effect, it is. The spell effects in this game are actually very high quality. Poison, cringe. I do need you to get more MP still. Oh, the chewing? It's literally 1 pixel turning on and off, but sure. It's a nice touch. Alright, spell, that is nothing. Witches have to speak their magic into existence, but it's a cool thing they chose to represent that. It depends on the spellcaster. It actually just depends on the spell when it comes to D&D. Some spells only have verbal, some spells only have somatic, some spells have material, or any combination of the 3. It depends. Generally speaking, verbal incantations are expected. There's 4 doors, okay. Okay, and this does go into this room. Alright. You don't need more MP. 4 doors and 7 years ago. Ow. The thing is, every time I see that like expanding energy field effect, my mind always goes to the smart bombs from Star Fox 64. That was like the first place I saw that kind of effect, and it's been like my reference for that effect ever since. Is it here? Ah, there it is. It's the great sequel band, 4 doors down. Yeah, the big rock has very high defense. Does not particularly get perturbed by physical attacks. But that's what we have Maria and Guy for. God, that guy does so much damage. Holy Jesus. Yeah, the name Death Rider is a good fit. It's Odin before Odin. Oh, I should check to see if the Holy on his lance does like any significant damage. Probably not, but I should use it at least once. Alright, got more HP out of the deal. That works. Still behind Maria, though. Gee, we have so much money. Can't spend it, though. Hey, Cure 13. Our highest level spell. Monsters. What's this one? Hey, speaking of Tiamat, found her. I had a feeling. And as an optional boss, huh? That's interesting. One of the characters Dark Stench do is canonically beaten death in a fight. He was bleeding out in a gutter and went, I'm not ready, and fought his way out. What Chad? Alright, how bad is this? I am going to throw on a barrier because I have a feeling a lot of elements are coming my way. I don't know how much barrier 4 is going to make a difference, but we'll find out. Well, especially when it doesn't hit Maria. Oh, you have very high defense. Don't like that. Not magic defense, though. I don't know why I didn't buff with Leon. Totally forgot. Blaze. Okay. That's actually not a big deal. We'll throw on Shell as well. Not Holy Spear in this fight, just in case. Because it's AoE only, so it's not going to do much. There's no single target version of item spells. There we go. Thunderbolt 16. It's no big deal. Yep. Those big AoE spells do so little damage. They're such a non-issue. Yeah, just switch to Ultima here. I guess we could cure everybody. Nah, we're fine. Berserk. How do you feel about the Hammer of God? There we go. Doing a little bit more damage with the attacks. AoE divides damage by 4, then 2 because of a math error. Oh, 1987. Just completely breaking mechanics because of code mistakes. You think games are buggy now? Classic. Because it did definitely feel like AoE was almost never useful. And that's Tiamat. Alright, cool. Even if it was ×2, it wouldn't be that much, though. It's only doing like 50 damage a hit. At ×2 it would be slightly more dangerous, but not by much. Alright, let's drop to Phoenix down. What do we got in here? Genji Helm. Excellent. Let's see. Helm boasting the finest defense, guards against physical status elements such as stone. Okay. Yeah, we might as well commit to putting all that on Furion. And we can put the twist headband on somebody else. Yeah, we'll put that on you, guy. Drops your evasion by a little bit, but I can live with that. I want you to have the status defenses. Ninja, most of his ninja, has trash evasion. Seems kind of backwards, but... oh well. I don't know if I've ever seen Genji gear referred to as ninja gear, especially since ninja is like its own class in certain games. I never even bothered to directly translate it. Yeah, that did 16 damage on hit. Even if that was doubled, it would not make a difference. Alright, so that's that room taken care of. What game do you think that Ultima was given the most love? I mean, the only games that I can think of where it's a plot point and not just a spell that shows up is this game, 14. I think there's another one that I'm forgetting. 9, maybe? I feel like 9 had just showed up, though. It was kind of part of the narrative in 9. Wasn't in 13 or any of the 13 games. 16 had Ultima, but it was more as a character. The spell itself, I don't think was really ever mentioned. But I guess if you're kind of using like the disambiguation of Ultima, I guess 16. Because it was a major part of the narrative. It was kind of like the narrative of the game. But as far as the spell goes, probably 14. The Ultima spell plays a very big part of 14. Oh, I walked away from the other door I was going towards. I'm dumb. Well, it's fine. We can go and... hang on. Go that way. There's going to be walking through walls, so I don't know which way is the correct way. This is probably the correct way to go, so we'll do this last. I mean, it's all its iterations, spell or plot or whatever. Probably 16 then. Another protect ring, that's very good. Put that on you guy. Yep, that's just a massive improvement for you. Okay, so... Ice Gigas and bombs. Oh, they mix it up in here. Interesting. Yep, one at a time. Are these still the regular bombs that we've been seeing? We're still using self-destruct 7. There really no like big upgraded bomb that's even more dangerous? Guess not. Oh, that's not great. Here's what we're gonna do. Self-destruct should work like in Pokemon. They blow up, but if they miss, they just die for fun. I kind of agree. The way self-destruct is implemented in this is kind of weird. Nice. Last 10, miss. Great. Maxed? No. I think it's out of MP though. We'll find out. Yep, it's out. You remember a Jester sort of character with the Jack in the Box? What is that from? I have no idea. Does not evoke anything that I am familiar with. Get it put max in here. Pretty sure that's it for the Lamia Queen. Nope, she still had more. I think this will kill. Yep, great. Gold hairpin. Alright, what mini boss is in this chest? Is it Bahamut in here? Did he show up yet? I don't think he did. Fine. Man, how the hell do you get to level 16 for weapons? I guess you would have to go in here and just like grind forever. Alright. What's this one? Astaroth. Okay. Can't say I've seen you in other Final Fantasies. Not that I remember. Also, what is going on with your face? This is a choice of a design. Alright. Well, unless you have some crazy big attacks, I'm not too worried, but we'll haste up and berserk anyways. Magic defense isn't very high. Let's see your physical. Physical is high, alright. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay, you hit like a truck. And you heal on hit, which is very bad. Alright, that's a little worrisome. Furion might die here, but I need Protect up. We'll have to live with that if he dies. I don't know how much difference Protect is going to make at the low level it's at. But that's fine. Try to hit Maria and miss. Oh, fire 16 on Guy. Alright, that's actually perfectly fine. Is this Cure 13? Jesus. Okay. He's not out of one-hit range. So I am going to need to heal him again. Unless he dies here. That's good hits. Alright, 600 damage ain't too bad. Drain 16. Okay, that's fine. You know what? Actually, I'll just use Ultima. If Furion goes down, it's not that big a loss of damage. I just need him to die. It's really his physical attack that I have to be afraid of. Everything else is pretty minor. Ooh. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, Protect actually halved that, which is quite good. I can't complain too much about that, actually. Mixing bomb type, might be mixing up bomb type enemies. There's a zombie with a jack-in-the-box and Plant vs. Zombies, when I'm thinking that might be an effect from Mario Party of all things. I haven't played a lot of Mario Parties, so I'm not familiar. That's fine. Alright, I can see this being a very annoying boss, but I think we'll be fine. He heals a lot, but we do a lot of damage. I think we're out-healing him, or we're out-damaging him. Our physical attacks do jack shit, which is not great. True, Maria also has, like, jacked evasion, so that's probably why it also did way less damage. Scourge 16 on Leon. Yeah, that's fine. Attacking. Die eventually. Hey, there it is. Alright, that was kind of tough, actually. That was a little spicy. If he had kept just normal attacking, he might have actually killed me. But he tried to mix it up with magic, and I'm very good against that. Damn, guy got, like, everything. Sick. Alright, what is this? Genji armor? Oh, no, the ribbon! Ah, okay. That is a good item. I think it's just like immunity to fucking everything. Or it's against elemental attacks and status effects. That seems pretty universal. I'll probably put that on you then, right? Kind of a downgrade, but that frees up the twist headband to put on Leon. Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, I keep forgetting Guy has the healing staff equipped. I could be just attacking people to heal them. I haven't tried that yet. I really should. Alright, I think we have to go in the other way now. Oh, actually, is there a wall over here? Oh, there is. This is the right way to go. Alright, I have to go back and get that other chest. I got it wrong. On which one was the correct way to go? You know what, actually? Let's try it here. Just attack like Leon and see how much it gives him. Because Guy was a melee fighter for quite a while, so he should do like a decent amount of damage. I don't know if it's equivalent to his cure at this point. 831. I think his cure is still stronger. That's still pretty good, though. If we do run out of MP somehow and he can't cure, or if he gets, like, fogged or something, that is a decent alternative to healing. Yeah, it's... Fog deals amnesia, which is this game's equivalent of silence. Although I think silence is still an effect or something? I don't know entirely what the difference between the two is, or if I'm just wrong on that and there's only fog. How the hell do I get out of here again? Is it through this wall? Yes. Silence is baby bitch weak fog in this game? Okay. So it's like poison and venom. Gotcha. Oh yeah, this is exactly like poison and venom. Alright. Something they tried out that they definitely did not stick with. And probably for the best. The way status effects were handled in 9 still annoy me. They were so bad in 9. Like, statuses and buffs in 9 were all terrible. It was so punishing. Drove me nuts. Yeah, the difference between Basuna and Isuna is really annoying. I have a feeling they drop that probably in the next game. Hopefully in the next game. Because it definitely... By the time of 4, Basuna was still in the game, but only as an item. And you could Isuna everything. What buffs? You got like a turn and a half with them in 9? Yeah. That's, exactly. So many different buffing spells, all worthless. Both buffs and debuffs. They were never worth using. So unfortunate. There was so much about the battle system in 9 that was like so disappointing. All they had to do was just stay the course. They had something good with 7 and 8. And even like 6 and before then. But they just had to fuck with it, as Square Enix does. And made that that game's battle system not very fun. Which was a real shame. Soon is only present in 2 and 4 and 4's offshoots for some reason. They probably dropped it in the next game, and then for 4, I believe they only brought it back as an item spell, where you would use an item and it would cast the spell for free. I believe that's why it's in 4. And then of course 4's offshoots, because they're offshoots of 4. What's in here? Oh, Beelzebub. Really leaning on the Catholic theming here. Alright. Sooner removes all statuses except for Sap, Slow, Stop, Doom, and KO in 4. Yeah, because I believe for Stop you had to cast Haste to counter it, which was really cool. I really liked that interaction. Sap, I don't remember. Slow... Yeah, Slow and Stop you both had to cast Haste, which I liked a lot. Doom, I believe you countered with Slow to slow down the timer, because I believe there was a boss that would haste everybody and then doom them. And that combo, like, it was like a gimmick fight that if you didn't have slow to counter that, you would die. Which I really thought was cool. Asuna removes 4 very specific statuses, and it's not the ones that Asuna doesn't undo. Yeah, it was probably a just like shittier Asuna that you could cast for free. Is the idea. I have a feeling you're going to be doing status effects, so I'm going to throw up Barrier and see if that helps. It's only Barrier 4, and it only hit 2 of you, so let's find out what happens. I will say the one thing I've seen as far as how the boss encounters in this game work that I'm not crazy about is it seems like pretty much universally boss encounters just have super high defense, and the only way to consistently damage them is through magic, which is not great. They should have mixed it up and having some bosses be weak to physical and some be weak to magic. But instead it's just all magic all the time. I'm gonna try to osmose this guy, because guy's getting a little... you know what? I'm not gonna do it in this fight. Let's not fuck around. Let's just pop on a protect, because he's hitting me. Is this being a reusable alternative to another item you can use? Well, what the fuck is the point if you can assume them? Because eventually you're going to outpace that item and replace it with something different, is my guess. Ooh, stun 16. Okay, it does have some stuff. Thankfully, I think we have a lot of status resistance from our gear, so we should be okay. We're hasted, right? And berserked? Yes. Cure Leon. Their item is a consumable. Okay. It's also free, so you don't have to worry about spending the MP on Isuna. Because I believe Isuna in 4 is not exactly cheap. So if you can get away with Basunaing something in 4, you might as well, and save yourself the MP. Because when we played 4, that was a consistent problem, was MP conservation. We had to be constantly worried about it. Because you could not buy ethers until very late in the game. And there was, I believe, no osmos for quite a long time as well. Sap is countered by haste. Interesting. I don't remember sap. Reduces the duration of the timer. Alright, there's Beelzebub. Could have been dangerous, but not too bad. Hey, Barrier and Berserk. I almost said Berseria, like it's the Tails game. That's not it. Hey, Genji armor. Great, my evasion is 0. Guards against instant death. That's very good. 150 defense is a lot. Sap was caused by bio, so it was poison, basically? Oh, interesting. It was like a timed poison. Okay. Alright. Sit for this room. Let's get out of here. Baroth, Barioth, and Basarioth. Or Basarios. Yep. Let me osmose the guy in the back here. Need some MP. Thank you. Nice. Oh, that is huge damage reduction. Put my drain dry. Get the other guy. I've eternalized this Basarioth, and I have to think a little harder to remember its actual name. Fair enough. I had to actually fight the thing, so I remember the actual name. Don't remember which one is which anymore. Baroth is the mud wyvern with the big train face. Barioth is the saber-toothed tiger ice cat. And Basarios is the big rock monster that burrows. Find them I played that game? You did. I grinded them. I don't think you got into as Monster Hunter as I did. You can switch to Ultima. Actually, you need Osmos as well. Speaking of, do you have any plans to play Wilds when it comes out? I grabbed them like beef or turkey. I did grind them up and turn them into armor. Grind monsters? I thought that was Matt's job. Not until he plays Monster High School or whatever the fuck that game is called. The monster dating sim. Wilds, I think I have to upgrade my PC first. Valid, it is not a well-optimized game. I'll try, but we'll see. Even my computer, I mean, my computer's not like top of the line, but it's still decent, and it was, I need frame generation for Wilds. It was pretty rough without it. So if your computer's worse than mine, then I'll probably need to upgrade. Alternatively, Suck for Love is a proper monster dating sim as opposed to being a party game where you date monsters. I don't know anything about the games I'm referencing, all I know is the basic premise. Into what happens intense, my computer does not like that game. That was, oh, I remember this now. Yeah, hang on. Let me scroll up again a little bit here. Yes. Your computer does not like the tense. I have no idea what causes this. It seems like your GPU is failing, but It could just be old. I don't know what GPU you have. And switch back to Flare. Was that with frame generation? Was like that what was causing it? 2070, yeah, you're probably gonna need to upgrade. I think the minimum recommended spec is like 2060 or something. Wild's is Wild's performance is not great. That's like the biggest problem with it is its optimization. They did not do a good job. It's playable, but yikes. I'm gonna double check that. Okay, it's not the minimum. The 1660 Super is the minimum. The recommended is a 2070. And people have said, oh, sorry, a 2070 Super, not a regular 2070. The non-Super they recommend is a 4060. And this is, the recommended is expected to run at 1080p 60 with frame gen enabled and medium settings. Fucking gross. Absolutely nasty. Yeah, I really hope the optimization is improved. It was fine for the beta. Like, the frame generation was glitched for me, so it looked really shitty. There was, like, really bad ghosting. But they acknowledged that was a fix that they'd already fixed in the release candidate. But the, but, like, it still wasn't great. It was, like, it was playable at frame gen, and it still looked fine. But it was not ideal. How do we get through again? That's right, this is way. Apparently this game is a post-game, but I'm not sure if it's DLC. I don't believe the Pixel remasters have any DLC other than, like, the, like, I think it's the art book and the soundtrack, or, like, wallpapers and shit. So, if there is a post-game, then that will probably not be done on stream. Fuck my whole life, never mind. What have you learned? Yeah, this was before the days of DLC. But it could have been in a different different version that they made another release of that was released as DLC. I have no idea. It's Square Enix. Anything could happen. Another ribbon. Oh, they just drop, huh? Is that worth putting on over the twist headbands? Guards against mental status elements? I think it's just guards against everything, right? Elemental attacks and status effects. Yeah. It's only a little bit worse stat-wise. The status defenses are better. Remember why I was in the response to reading the recommended specs and what that meant? Hopefully the optimization comment? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not great. They've been slowly working on the optimization for Dragon's Dogma 2, but I think that game has become abandonware. I'm not even sure if it's gonna get DLC. That game is such a technical mess that I genuinely wonder if they're going to continue supporting it. FF2 Soul of Rebirth? I believe Soul of Rebirth was the GBA remake that added stuff. I don't know if that's a post-game necessarily. Because we were looking that up earlier because it had another city in it. So that maybe is just like another, maybe New Game Plus or something? I have no idea how that works. But yeah, we'll be playing Wilds on stream, but there's a decent chance that my computer cannot handle streaming and running Monster and Wilds at the same time. And if that happens, then I will just have to give up on streaming it, because I can't afford to upgrade. Which will be very unfortunate. But, because I've had problems with streaming Monster Hunter games before. They do not like OBS. I don't know why. But it's not the first time we've had problems. We'll play it by ear. I really want to play it on stream though. I'm gonna try and make it work. We'll see how much the optimization improves for the release. The beta was playable, but they did say that there were bugs in the beta release that they said they had already fixed. So we'll see how much is different. Gameplay wise, it's fun as fuck. Playing the beta was a blast. So I still remain extremely hyped for Wilds. Excellent. How much money do we have? We have 1.5 million gil. Good God. All right, is this the final room? Not even close. All right, I gotta go all the fucking way around. Okay. This one's straightforward at least. I wonder if the final boss is just called the Emperor, or it's gonna have a special name. I feel like it should have a special name. Oh, there was a chest here. I missed that. Oh, Sage's Wisdom. Alright, whatever. There isn't another one that I'm missing, right? Nope. Fury's up to 4K. I can't get over how extra the ultimate animation is. For a single target spell that you can cast on multiple people, that is insanely over the top. Like, they should have just made it like Flare, where it's just the center of the screen, but it's gonna hit one character or multiple, depending on what you target, but the animation is still the same. I don't know why they didn't do that. Seems obvious. Oh, and I don't know if I ever got a full answer, but I still don't know if people want me to play Spider-Man 2 on stream. Because I'm definitely going to play it, I just don't know if I want to stream it. I know, Toaster, you said you'd be for it. But, that would probably take us up 2 months in a while, so we'd be taking a pretty big break from Final Fantasy. Because, we might not even get through 10 in that time. Because it's almost the end of November now. It's November 29th as of this recording. And we're going to be taking a break for the holidays as well. Probably not very long, only a couple days. We'll miss the Tuesday because it's Christmas Eve. No, sorry. Yes. No, I'm right. I'm looking at the wrong month. Yeah. Tuesday's the 24th, so I'll be busy on Tuesday. Wednesday will also be gone. We might be moving multiplayer day to the 26th. Because I should be back by then. And we'll be back to normal Friday and Saturday. So we'll actually only miss one day for Christmas. And then I don't have any plans for New Year's. So it's actually fine. So, but yeah, we're missing at least one day, and we're not going to meet Final Fantasy X in one month, because that game is very long. I know that's one of the longer FFs. So we could potentially not finish it by the time Spider-Man 2 comes out. I guess I could delay Spider-Man 2 for when we beat Final Fantasy X. But then we might not make Monster Hunter Wilds on release. Because I think Wilds is like a month later. Let me double check. Yeah, it's almost exactly a month later. It's the end of February. So... yeah, timeline-wise, it's kind of hard to fit Spider-Man 2 in. So I think I'll probably play that off stream. I don't think there's going to be that much demand for it anyways. Maybe I'll play like a couple days of it. I won't do a full playthrough. Only 20 more floors to go. This is a long one. And I don't know how good a game like Spider-Man is to stream. I've been playing, I bought the remastered version of Spider-Man 1 on PS4 because it was on sale for like half off, which normally it only ever goes on sale for 40% off. So I saw it on 50% and I finally picked it up to play it again. It's been sitting on my wish list for like a year. And yeah, I feel like streaming that game would not go exceptionally well. There's a lot of talking that I would have to be talking over. Oh, you're just a regular enemy now, huh? Okay. I see. Stop thinking about that and go to bed since another 25 days away anyways. Yeah, well, don't let the Christmas anxiety catch you now. Someone head off and brought a bunch of mini games, Dead Space instead. Fair enough. I don't think there was anything else on my... Oh, I did buy WWE 2K24. It was 67% off. It was like down from 70 bucks to like 25 or something ridiculous. And I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to get a better deal than that. So I did pick that up. So we can do WWE again in the new one. Just double check. Yeah, from $80, it's 67% off down to 26 Canadian, which is real good. So if we ever want to do more WWE, we can. Though probably not anytime soon because we're pretty busy. I also have to get it like set up. I have to download the wrestlers and get all that sorted. I don't know if we'll do universe mode again, or like automates everything. That worked pretty well, but it is kind of a pain to set up. I'll see. And there it goes. WWE was funny. Those were fun streams. They're very enjoyable to just watch fucking... Or, oh, Power Sash. Cartoon characters and video game characters beat the tar out of each other. It's always a good time. I'm a little sad we didn't manage to get any, like, lore of, like, storylines going, except for the fact that Mario and Luigi were, like, undefeated tag team champions. They were unstoppable. And several teams tried. So I did like that, but I wish we gotten, like, a rivalry or something. It probably wouldn't be much different. I don't think there's that much difference between 2K24 or 2K23 and 2K24 as far as, like, features. I think it's mostly just, like, an update of the roster and, like, some other miscellaneous stuff. But, I mean, maybe. It would mostly just be the same thing of watching a bunch of characters fight and how ridiculous it is. It also comes down to what characters are available in, like, custom creators, which ones people have made. Because maybe they've made, like, different ones in the new creator. It is already almost 12 o'clock. I think we're going to power through and finish this up tonight, because I don't think we're that far away from the final boss. Excuse me. I don't know if we'll do the ranking tonight. We'll see how much time we have left when we, or how much time we've gone over when we hit the final boss, because that might be in the next room for all I know. Go ahead and go to sleep because you got tired like an hour ago. Sounds good, Toaster. Thanks for hanging up. Oh, that's a lot of danger. Hopefully my ribbons come in handy. I want to hold off on starting this game until tomorrow because I'm going to bed now and then didn't. That's fair. I have done that many a time. Yeah, go get some rest. Shit. I'll see. I'll probably boot up 2K24 tonight and see what's available. Okay. Acid vial. Is that poison damage? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that was a false wall. I felt like I got like a speedrun glitch there where I just ran so fast I glitched through the geometry, but no, that's just an open wall for some reason. I guess if you know where they are, you can like speed through this dungeon faster. But, I should probably. You know what? I'm not going to bother osmosing here. I have no other time to use my elixirs if not now. So I'm just going to run people dry and then elixir them if I need to. Because I have 10 of them and I'm not using them. And it's the end of the game. I'm not going to fall for the RPG classic of buying items or getting items I don't even use. Again. Not again. Oh, well, if this room didn't have a map, this would be very frustrating. Thank God I have the map feature. This is a mean level design. Don't do this. This is a 101 on how not to design levels. Oh, welcome back. It was 87. They were figuring things out. I still don't know what the deal with that, like, King Behemoth, like, Ur-Dragon King was in Stranger of Paradise. I never did look that up. I should have. I like how he still gets, like, a mini-boss, or, like, a boss fade-out effect when he dies. And there's just a regular enemy. I'm in fucking space. Wild. Oh, this is definitely the final boss. Yep, alright, here we go. I can't wait for there to be still random encounters in here. Alright, let's elixir just everyone across the board. I still have 10 elixirs. Wild. Let's quick save. Here we go. I fucking knew it. It's a fucking game. It's fine. Oh, and dropped a dragon shield. That's nice. There he is. All right. Final boss. Let's see it. You have braved the bowels of hell to reach me, but the hand of man, which deals in false justice and forsaken love, can never hope to defeat the Lord Master of Hell. Oh, right into it. Not much of a monologue. Whoa. He is just called the Emperor still. All right. That is an interesting design. He's a lot more tentacle-y than I thought he would be. Alright, let's see how bad this is. Interesting final boss theme as well. Yeah, we'll... Protect up. We will haste. Let's see how much damage you take, if any. There's a gimmick to this final boss fight that is missable. Oh, interesting. Okay, he takes a lot of magic damage. Fuck all for physical, alright. Furion and Leon are useless here. At least Leon can buff. Oh, and he heals on hit. That sucks. Interesting. Alright, we'll flare him. Cure Leon. And we'll berserk Leon. Okay, so there's just no point attacking him. I don't know what Furion can do here. I have a feeling Ultima's going to do something to him. So we'll do that next. Because getting Ultima was a plot point in this game, so I feel like it's going to come in handy here. Maybe it breaks his physical defenses. Just did damage. If it did anything special, I didn't see it. Okay, now I can hit him. Not for much, but it's damage. Flare 16 on Maria. Alright, that's fine. My flare is cooler. It's not actually, it's the exact same, but I think it does more damage. Yeah, I don't know what the gimmick is, so we'll learn about it later, after we finish the fight. No one's in one-hit range. This place is very crystal-y. I'm reminded of a particular dungeon in 14. Ooh, Dispel 16 is not great. There go not my buffs, never mind. Protect, haste, berserk, protect. What did that do? Didn't get rid of anything. Isn't that specifically what Dispel is for? Is getting rid of buffs and debuffs? Huh. Okay. I could use Blink on Furion, I guess. His magic interference is like garbage, so probably not actually. I guess we'll just attack. I got nothing else I can do. I'll blink on Guy though. Spells a white magic spell that attempts to reduce the target's resistance to spells and the Nescent Origin releases. This would allow spells to do more damage and give status spells like Fog and Swap a chance to hit targets otherwise immune to their effects. Oh. It reduces spell resistance. Huh. That's way better than I thought it was. Removes barriers that defend elemental attacks and stands. Oh, I guess I see why they kind of worded that weird. I would have just said, like, reduces magic defense or something like that, rather than how they worded it. Okay. That's fine. It's time to use the Holy Lance. It's gonna do something crazy. Here it comes. Fucking 60 damage incoming. Holy 8. Yeah, fucking exactly 60. I nailed it. Okay, you hit Furion with slow. That sucks. And that directly countered haste. So if I cast haste on him, it'll come back. Okay. What I could do is single target haste and berserk him. I didn't think about that, but that would work, right? Do single target haste at least. Yeah, nothing. His hit rate's in the toilet. Yeah, let's see how much that does. Starfall 10. Oh, Meteor, is that you? Ooh, okay, that kind of hurt. Not too bad, but wasn't great. Yeah, just keep flaring and ultimating. Single target berserk. I guess he's already berserked. But I think it stacks. It's like haste where it stacks, but has diminishing returns. We'll try it. So far, we seem to be doing pretty good. He hasn't hit us with anything super dangerous, except for that first attack on Leon. So I don't think we're in a Zoroma situation. Hey, there's some damage. Some. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, that was way less. Okay, we're good. I will cure Leon, though, just in case. Alright, there goes all my damage. Yep, nothing. Yep, there goes Maria's haste. Fine, I don't think that does anything for her, but I'll get rid of it anyways. Yep, still fine. What else does Leon have to do? Not going to attack. Okay, that hurt Guy. I guess I'll single target. Yeah, that's fine. This might be a bit of a slog to get through, but I think we'll get through it, no problem. I don't know how much HP he has, but it's probably a lot. Ooh, Curse 16 is not great. Guy has the equivalent to Curaja? Kinda, yeah. Curse. How do I break that again? I have an item for that, right? That I've never used? Yeah, I have 99 crosses. You fool. I'm so prepared. It's a little bit low. I don't want it to die mid-fight, because that's going to be annoying. Of all the characters to end up the White Mage, Guy is not who I was expecting. The Barbarian. There we go. Starfall 10, that's fine. It's like 300 or 400 damage across the board. Less than that, 200. Back to Ultima for you. Oh, the haste didn't counteract the slow? Or did he get slowed again? It'd have to be a Sunid? Did it not work like it does in 4? That's kind of disappointing, but oh well. Or does it have to be Sunid? If it has to be Sunid, that sucks. We'll try a Sunid, we'll see if that gets rid of it. And I'll try haste again. Nope. Starfall X on a single target. Oh, hey, we got him. Alright, that wasn't too bad, actually. I could definitely see that being rough if you didn't have the right setup, but Maria and Guy are just too strong. 15,000 HP. All right, not bad. Unbelievable. Defeated by insects like you, not once, but twice. Who are you? And there he goes. It's done. Now let's get out of here. What, did you just walk out? We sure do. Okay. The gimmick was getting the blood sword just before the cyclone. Makes this fight easier, apparently. Blood sword? I must have missed that.
It's finally over, isn't it? It was a long struggle.
But did Leon just... Yeah, just Leon went to the side. He's like, I don't count.
But with the Emperor gone, we've nothing left to fear. Thank you. With all my heart, I thank you.
The combined strength of Kashwan and Finn, we will build the kingdom anew. Together, Princess, we will create a kingdom even fairer than the old. Though once a coward, I now stand here a new man. I have all of you to thank for that. You have my deepest gratitude. I'm sure Scott is smiling down on me from above. Scott is such a normal name, it still throws me off. Oh, did they upgrade the thrones? I think they did. Look at you. Do you realize what you've done? Who am I supposed to steal from with the Emperor gone? Empire gone. You put me out of a job. Guess I'll just have to start stealing from you. Better watch your backs. Oh, Paul.
You should have showed them, Firion. You're every bit the bloke I pegged you for. You ought to feel like trying your hand at pirating. What? They're not sit well with you, Maria? Ha! Looks like your next battle's already begun, Firion.
Thanks, Layla. You're a great party member. Very happy to have you.
You did it! I'm sure my dad's happy for you too, up there above the clouds. I'm going to be working here, serving the princess. I just want to do whatever I can to help out.
Oh, the spirit of Joseph. Joseph?
We must now dedicate ourselves to the task of restoring what was lost. Farewell. Words cannot express my gratitude to you all.
Oh, she's just like their adopted daughter, I guess. War finally over. Yes.
We can all live in peace again. Together.
Hey, I don't think things are going to work out between us.
Right, Leon?
There can be no going back. Not for all of us.
But why? Don't go. Firion, stop him.
Maria, Leon is right. We've been through too much. I can't stop him. Not now. Leon, we will meet again. I still think he should be arrested, but whatever. Oh, hey, it's the people who died. That's fun. It's a nice little wrap-up. Well, we should be going too. This is only the beginning. And credits. Their long struggle was finally at an end. The Emperor, Pandemonium. The monsters plaguing the world. All had vanished without a trace. Peace had returned once more. The wounds of the war would mend. And the memory of those bitter days would fade. But one thing would never be forgotten. How much of a little bitch Leon was. Fuck that guy. That a band of young heroes once saved the world. Credits? Nope. To fans across the globe, both past and present, and to the crew who brought the originals to life, we offer our profound and heartfelt thanks. Oh, that's nice. Little message to the players and the devs. Very nice. And that's the game. All right. Pretty damn good. I really enjoyed FF2. Probably more than I did FF1. It helps that I liked the leveling system. If you did not like that leveling system, I can definitely see you not liking FF2 at all. Bloodsword did normal damage plus a 16th of things, HP, and a hit. Ah, okay. I understand. Where was the Bloodsword? Was that in Finn? Because I missed a bunch of chests in Finn. And I think a couple somewhere else. I don't know where. Castle Finn, maybe. I don't know how I missed all those chests in Finn. I have no idea where they would be. Was there like a secret wall somewhere or something? It's in the secret door next to the bed in Ball's house. After it reveals it to the player, it can only be obtained before summoning the wyvern to enter the cyclone. Oh, interesting. That's really, really specific. Okay. Yeah, because you have no reason to go back there when that happens. Huh. Okay. Well, yeah, that's Final Fantasy II. Overall, I was very happy with it. I think gameplay-wise, I would give it a solid 8 out of 10, I think. I think this ranks pretty highly in the grand scheme of Final Fantasy combats. The only thing that I didn't like was the boss encounter design. Them having a shit ton of defense, but like no magic defense. And just making magic the only way to reliably do damage. That really limits the builds that you have. I get that they want to have like a varied party, but it just like they should have mixed it up a bit more and had, you know, places where physical is the way to go and places where magic is the way to go. You know, more variety as far as like stat lines would have been nice. But besides that, I think the combat was intuitive. The spells were pretty intuitive. There was a couple spells that like we thought they did something that they didn't quite do, but we were close. So that's pretty good. Like Dispel was really the only one I can think of off the top of my head where we definitely probably should have been using it. But we didn't because we thought it did something else. But otherwise, I think the leveling system is good. I can see arguments as to why you would not like it, but I don't think it's a bad leveling system. It's just you build characters how you want them to play, and then you play them that way, and then eventually they just get good enough that they get better. And you just keep doing that over and over again. So it just gives you the most amount of freedom. You can just make any character what you want them to be, which I like a lot. The gearing system was very interesting. It was actually one of the better gearing systems because once we learned what magic interference does, that's actually something I will say that's like a one big negative about this game is magic interference. Not the concept of it. I think the concept is fantastic. It's just that it is never explained, and it really needs to be. They really should have added at some point one of the sages tell you about magic interference and how it works and what it does. Because it's not exactly intuitive. So yeah, that's something that is like they really should have told players what that does. But yeah, as far as like once I learned what it did and I started understanding like how all the stats interact, I really had to think what I was equipping to who, which I liked. It wasn't just as obvious as just like equip whatever is the best gear item and then move on. So yeah, I think it was a very, very solid like 8 out of 10. I don't know if I can put it at 9. Yeah, I can't put it at 9. Because the combat was a little simplistic. They could have made the combat a little more varied, but it was the second game of the franchise, so I can't fault them too badly for it. So yeah, I think a very, very solid 8 out of 10. Story-wise, I would give it a 6. They tried. There was something there. But, yeah, Leon is just weirdly mishandled. He's just a villain for the entire game for no reason, and then you don't even fight him. You just see the Emperor come back and he decides to join you. And, like, it's never brought up again that he was the Dark Knight. So, that was pretty bizarre. The characters were pretty interesting. They kind of tried to make you care about them a little bit, but, you know, they had a very bad habit of giving you a character and then killing them off immediately. Or not immediately, but, like, very quickly. Like, Joseph was like that, Rickard was like that. Minwoo, kind of. He shows up early game and then disappears for the whole game, and then you meet him and then he dies. After casting Kamehameha. So, yeah. The deaths could have been better handled, but they were there. They tried. It was 1987. So, yeah, I would give it a 6. I could definitely see as a kid getting super into it and being like, oh my god, Minwoo, no! Or Sid, no! But as an adult, nah. It was alright. But I don't think they made any major mistakes either. I would say the Dark Knight is the most mishandled, but I don't think there were any plot holes. It was just kind of like a move from point to point, do what you got to do. You know, there was a plot, which was good, and it wasn't bad. It was just all right. So yeah, 6 out of 10, maybe 5, but I'll leave it at a 6 for now. But I think we have enough time to put the rating in. It's not that late. We're a little bit over time, but we'll go late tonight. Let's see where this stacks up on the grand list of Final Fantasy games. We'll post-game might sway it? No. The games that I've played that had post-games, I don't typically factor into the main to the ratings, just because they're usually just like not a big deal. It's rare that a Final Fantasy post-game, if it has one, which I think only Stranger of Paradise had a post-game. I guess 16 kind of. But I usually skip the post-games for these games, unless I'm really into them. I did play some of the Stranger Paradise DLCs, but they were too grindy even for me. So I never finished them. And there's not that much for plot. What about the 16 Leviathan DLC? Did that sway it? No. I would say the DLCs for 16 were about on par with the main story. I don't think there was anything in there that was particularly good. They were fine. They were mainly just fun for gameplay reasons. But yeah, I usually don't count post games because most of the time they're not much of anything. It's very rare that a post game will actually have like a story continuation. It's mostly just, you know, more game. Pokemon, I think, actually has some of the more in-depth post games, but that's kind of like, they don't really treat their post game as like a post game. It's really just like the rest of the story. I guess it depends on the Pokemon game, and I haven't played a Pokemon game in a while, so maybe I'm misremembering. All right. Well, I don't like to skip the credits, so we'll keep watching the credits, but I'll start thinking about the ratings here. Because yeah, this game did have a pretty good gameplay. It's definitely going to be above 1. I don't know if it's going to be above 16. It'll probably be above 16, actually. 16, as much as I like the combat, its gearing system was really not great. I don't think it's better than 8, because 8's junction system was really, really fun. Even if its combat was kind of simplistic. Although its combat still had, like, I still had to think. It was just, you know, most of the time it boiled down to Darkseid and win. But there was still some strategy involved. The end. Very nice. All right, I assume this takes me back to the save completed game data. Yes. We'll do it over there. Dope. War's End defeated the Emperor and restored peace to the world. Great. All right, we will shut down FF2. Let's get the playlist going. And we'll rate this sucker. Let me move my camera down as well. Oops, nope, wrong button. Oh, I think I resized my camera for this game as well, right? Let me make it a bit bigger. I think it was about this big, roughly. The title screen guy is the Emperor? Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, that's cool. I would have no way of knowing that if someone didn't tell me that was the Emperor. All right, let's get the playlist started. I just have some FF8 tracks. I haven't been able to find the remastered OSTs, unfortunately, so I couldn't pull anything from FF1. I would have to do it manually, which is a lot. Let's grab some FF8 stuff. You know what? Do the extreme. Never a bad time to listen to the extreme. Okay, so best gameplay. Stranger of Paradise still reigns supreme. That game is hella fun. It's not better than FF4. Because FF4, even though its building is really simplistic, its puzzle bosses are fantastic. FF8, gameplay-wise, you still had to think, and the junction system is super duper fun, and all the girlfriends and choosing what abilities they have. That's still up there. FF8 at extremes, I thought that was a 14 thing. Oh, you. I think I am going to put it above FF16. FF16 had a really fun combat, but its gearing and building is so basic. It is like the most basic you could possibly have it, aside from just not having it at all. So I think I'm going to put it above that. Very happy with it. I don't think I have to think about that too much. Best story. Yeah, I think I'm putting it below a 7, but above 1. Because it's definitely better than 1, but it is not better than 7. There's still a part of me that wants to swap 7 and 9, but 9 was slightly better than 7. Like, the good parts of 7 were better than the good parts of 9, but 9 overall was just more consistently good. It was really only the ending of 9 that sucked. Should these be marked as Pix Remaster because it's not the original? I mean, I could. I'm probably never going to play the originals just because that's more of a pain than it's worth. So just assume that if the game has a Pix Remaster, that's the version I played. If anyone plays the old FF games, they're going to be playing the Pix Remasters nowadays. People are not dragging out the originals because you'd have to emulate them. Okay. It's still honestly high on this list. Part of me thinks I should put FF4 higher, but thinking back on 4, I don't think so. 4 was not great, story-wise. I was very checked out of 4. Especially at, like, the third act cavalry arrives moment that actively took me out of it. So yeah, I'm gonna put 4 down there. Best overall OST. I think this once again goes right above FF1. I don't think any of the tracks in it are better than 4. But 2 did have some really good tracks. The battle theme especially is a good one. I actually should have kept the game open to listen to the OSTs. Let me do that actually. So I can listen to them. Yeah, 4 took my character and made them worse. It also undid a lot of spoilers for 4 if you haven't played that game and don't want to get spoiled on an FF2 playthrough. But 4 had a lot of characters die that inexplicably, first of all, they died in really dumb circumstances that they shouldn't have died in. And then they had them come back inexplicably with, like, in ways they should not have come back. It also tried to pull some, like, really shitty soap opera twists right at the end. And yeah, it was just like, it was not good. It is not well put together. But yeah, I think overall it's going to go above FF2 or FF1. Because I did like it more than FF1, but FF1 was still pretty good. Best battle theme. This is definitely the thing I have to listen to again. I was actually a big fan of this battle theme. This might actually be quite up there. This is a really, really good battle theme. I know it's a good one, especially because it comes up in 14 quite a few times. This is one they've used many, many different times in 14. And it's a really good arrangement of it, too. So I think I am going to put it above 16s. Because this one's a lot more iconic to me. It's also because I've heard it before, though. You know what? Let me listen to 16's battle theme again. Oh, there's the giant octobase or whatever it's called. Let's see here. FF16 battle theme. This is a really good battle theme. I do like this one a lot. It's just not quite as dynamic as the classic Final Fantasy themes. But it's also a lot more modern of a composition. Yeah, I think I'm going to put it above this one, but I still really do like that one. I don't think I can put it above the FF15 one, though. The FF15 battle themes, because I think it has multiple, are all bangers, because it's Yoko Shimomura at her best. Best boss theme. I wasn't crazy about the FF2 boss theme. It's not bad. Oops, I can do this. But I wasn't super into it. This one? This one. I think this is the main boss theme. It's like weirdly like Middle Eastern desert themed for some reason. Which feels out of place. And I don't think there's an original version of it. I think this is specifically for the remaster. No, this is a different one. There is a battle theme 2 here, though. Is this the proper boss theme? Or is this the final boss theme? No, this is the final boss theme. Okay, so that one isn't track. So yeah, I think this is the boss theme. This boss theme is way better. This one is actually a really, really good boss theme. But you don't hear it as much as the B theme. Well, I think at the later in the game, I think you start to hear this one more. So this one's pretty good. I think I am gonna put it below Stranger of Paradise and above 1. Even if we're rating them together, because Stranger of Paradise had so many fucking boss themes and all of them were good, that I don't think I can realistically put it above it. But this one in particular is quite good. I do like this one a lot. Best final boss theme. This one actually slaps. I would have to listen to the FF1 final boss theme again, though. It gets a little goofy in the center. This feels a little too chaotic. I feel like it should be more triumphant and heroic, or like scary for a final boss theme. This feels a little too circus for my tastes for a final boss theme. The intro is really good. I do like the choir in this. Like, this feels like a Kefka fight from 6. It's wild to me that I've put FF7 so low. I put 1 above 7. Oh man, that's gonna make people so mad. I actually don't think this is better than One Winged Angel. Oh, whoops. So I am actually gonna put it below that. As much as I dunk on One Winged Angel, it's still a pretty good song. Best final boss. This one's actually probably gonna be pretty low. The Emperor is the final boss, just being like the Emperor, not even giving him like a cool name like Chaos for 1, is kind of disappointing. There was no like reveal or nothing like special about him. It was just the Emperor, but he's evil. Hell, I don't even think his design was better than his original design. He just became like a weird tentacle monster. His fight's not bad, but yeah, I think he's going to be actually pretty low. He's definitely not better than Zeromus. Zeromus was at least cool, because like midway through the fight it like got bigger and it was this crazy alien thing. You know, the fight was really basic. I can go ahead and pause that. So yeah, we'll put him below FF4. He's better than fucking Genesis Valentine, though. And whatever the fuck was going on in Crisis Core. And then, of course, all the 13 bosses are at the bottom, because I don't care how cool they might be, they're all such miserable fights that I couldn't realistically put them anywhere below the bottom. Best protagonists. Furion is kind of one note. Not a lot going on. He's just kind of hero guy. Doesn't really have an arc. Or a personality, really. Which honestly is more than I can say I can say more about, like, Robo Lightning from Lightning Returns than I can say about Furion. At least Lightning had a plot surrounding her. I think he's actually going to be the worst. He's just nothing. He's got nothing going on. He's just hero man guy. He's got no plot, no personality. He talks. That's about it. He gets almost seduced by the princess, kind of. That's really the only other thing that happens to him. And Maria likes him. That's it. There's just nothing there. Yeah, it sucks to put someone below Robo Lightning from Lightning Returns. It genuinely sucks to have to do that, but yeah, I think he is the worst protagonist we've seen. But it was also their first protagonist, because FF1 didn't have a protagonist. It was just the 4 party members. So I can't fault them too much for that. Best character design. Get some more Final Fantasy music here. Keep it themed. I mean, it's hard to tell the character designs for the sprites, but I do know what the full, like, proper realized version of Furion looks like, and I'm not really crazy about the outfit. He's got, like, a head wrap on, which is not my jam. Hang on. Furion... FF2. Yeah, this is him in Dissidia. We'll use his, I think this is the image they use for him more consistently. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of this. This is the Wild Rose set in 14. I was wondering what that was referencing. Now I know. I think the body piece is interesting, but it's also, like, not full armor. It's only a chest piece. And I don't like this head wrap thing. It's not even like a full head wrap. I don't even know what's going on. Like, the chest piece is the only part I like. The Emperor's design is pretty cool. Emperor. This is like the, Yoshitaka Amano. Is it Yoshitaka Amano? Is that what I'm thinking of? Is that the Metal Gear guy? I think that might be the Metal Gear guy. Whoever the concept artist is for Final Fantasy. This is the original work. It's interesting. It's a little too bug-like. I don't know if this is concept art or the actual... He's had multiple redesigns over the years. This is him in Dissidia. Yeah, I'm not crazy about this either. It's too bug-like. His armor looks too much like a carapace. Oh, that's deviant. I don't want that. I have no idea what this is from. A 3D version of it? What is this? ESP Mobile, GBA, PlayStation NES. Huh. I also don't like his design as the final boss. I'm not a fan of that. Yeah, not really fan of the Emperor's design either. What is this image they're showing? Oh, it's him in Dissidia. I got it. I should have guessed. Yeah, I think character design, it's probably going to be lower. Is it above 15? It's above 13 too. I can tell you that right out of the gate. Because everything from 13.2 and lower all made me mad about how much I didn't like the character designs. Everything from here below actively upset me. I don't think 15 did that. 15 was just like, what the fuck are we doing? It's just like weird fashion, like modern fashion in my fantasy sci-fi game. So yeah, I think I'll put it above 15. No, you know what? I'm putting it below 15. I think for 15, there's not a lot of outfits that I actively disliked. I just really wasn't a fan of the direction they took. 2, it's like, nah, I don't like them. I don't like how Furion looks. I don't like how the Emperor looks. I don't like how the final boss looks. So I'll put that below 15. Best world design. 2 didn't have a crazy amount going for it as far as world design. They had some stuff. I mean, the final dungeon was pretty interesting. It was like space hell or something. I don't know what was going on there. Had the ice caves. Had the Mysidia Tower. Castle Palamecia. It had some pretty interesting locations. I think I'll put it above FF1 here. I don't know if you showed me a location, I could accurately tell you like, oh, this is this location in FF2. But I felt more engaged than I did in 1. 1 was very basic, but that's to be expected. We'll put it above FF1. It's not beating anything from 7, though. And Crisis Core, respectively, because they're world-wise, they're the same game. Because the diesel punk aesthetic of 7 is unmatched. And then 13, of all its faults, had excellent world design, and then 9 and 8 were phenomenal. Okay. And that's the last category. That actually went faster than I expected. I didn't really have to think too much for these. All in all, not bad for a game from 1987. There were some low ratings in here, mainly for like arts, and Furion being the worst protagonist so far, just being exceptionally boring. But I think where it mattered, it scored pretty highly. It's like music gameplay mainly, and story actually wasn't terrible. It was middle of the road. All right. Go ahead and save that. Well, that will be it for a stream, folks. We went a little bit late to get the rating in, but that just means we don't have to do it tomorrow. So thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Speaking of tomorrow we'll be starting Final Fantasy X Remaster, and hopefully nothing will go wrong on the tech side of things, because I've heard the port is not amazing. I did, like I said, apply the 6 gigabytes patch, or 4 gigabyte patch, whatever it is, to the EXE that apparently helps with crashing. We'll see how much it helps. And I didn't get too into it because the first cutscene is unskippable, and I didn't want to watch it, so hopefully it runs okay, but it should be fine, in theory. The ratings on Steam are not terrible, so I assume it's okay. At the very worst, it's okay. But thanks to everyone in chat today. Doppel, Toaster, Bartholomew, Waffle, and everyone else who said hi today. We appreciate you. And we appreciate everybody who was lurking. Let's see where we're dropping you off for the night, shall we? Let me just close this. See where we're putting you tonight. I am probably going to boot up WWE 2K24 and see what kind of setup I'm working with there. And then see where the night takes us. Let's see. could raid Javi again. He's playing more Judgments. You know, I don't think we've said hi to Broken Admin in a bit. Like, it's been a while since we raided him. Let's go say hi to Broken. He's playing Green Hell, which was the game I think we actually talked about recently. Dope. I think he is away from his keyboard right now. Because I do not see his beautiful face. For those of you who don't know Broken, he is a real-life paranormal investigator, as well as a Twitch streamer extraordinaire. Friend of Tommy's, you know we love Tommy. Any friend of Tommy's is a friend of ours. And it's just a great time. We'll have fun over there. We'll sit and chat for a little bit while we wait for him to come back. In the meantime, I'll just clear up my Discord notifications. I don't think I have many. Oh, PBG is streaming? PBG's been having troubles with his internet recently, so I think he's been trying to stream and it's just not working out, which is really unfortunate. Hopefully he gets that sorted. Or just maybe it was a short stream. I don't know. Nope, it went out at 12 o'clock, which was like half an hour ago. Or 12:15. So I think he is just having struggles. Oops, see Daisy. He's not currently streaming. Unfortunate. Alright, well, if Broken doesn't come back soon, I'm just going to raid him while he's gone, because I'm not going to sit here forever. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know when he dipped. Oh, I think Duck raided earlier. Oh, nice. We love Duck. Big fan of Duck. Oh, he's back. Perfect. Alright. Everybody go say hi to Broken Admin. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate it. Hopefully we will see you tomorrow for Final Fantasy X and starting that up. And we'll see how that game treats me. I really want to like that game. I really hope I am wrong with my predisposition on that game. I want to see what everyone else sees. That is the goal. Anyways, have a good night, folks. And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.